Wait a minute, what's going on here? Why is Vespasian in my spot? That's where my camera goes.
Sorry, I guess Vespasian's just the DM now.
I mean,
He didn't do Riverdam Raft. He cooed the whole.
Logged into the website yet.
it's definitely the type of thing he'd do.
Vespasian voted most likely to kill and replace the DM.
Is that
100%.
not? Is that not real? Is that not something that might happen? He seems to be considered.
Honestly, Mark, once Vespasian gets to level 20, like, keep an eye open when you sleep.
Yeah, be jumping out at the game here.
Vespasian taking over Orden. One
Yep.
One job at a time.
We're gonna see. I'll see if Kolak beats me to it here.
We shall see.
I'm just waiting for Vespasian to be like, actually, I am the god of war now.
You were nice, Morgan, but really.
I don't know. I think he's too in love with his deity.
Oh, we'll see. I guess. Well, welcome. Welcome to Help Wanted. This is Help Wanted. We're happy you're here, joining us today. We got this 500 gold bar that's sitting up here. Guess what we're gonna do? We're gonna just get rid of it. Cause you know what? We hit it. We hit that goal.
Yeah.
Peace.
That was fun.
We are officially at like 503, I think. Let's take a look. Let me take a look. We'll see how many we are actually at right now.
Yeah, more than that. I think when I saw it last, when you hit it, it was there. It's like 507.
Yeah.
I just noticed that Nethy has a new image.
Yes.
She's so cute. I love her.
She's like a miffed tiefling ghost girl.
Yeah.
Yeah, I only had one ghost picture and it was Angie, so.
It was inevitable that it would change. Sorry, that was bad. We are at 507 followers. We are also at 25 subscribers to our goal. We've given away 2 sets of dice already. Every time we hit 50 subscribers over the course of a month, we give away a set of dice, care of our sponsor, farboco.com. Go check them out for all of your D&D needs. But yeah, we are at 25 more, and we will give it away as long as we hit it before the end of the month. So we have 5 or 6 days to hit another 25 subscribers, which don't underestimate, because there are crazy people in here who like to gift subscriptions by the truckload. So that could always happen. But yeah, there you have it. Those are our announcements. Otherwise, we hope that for those of you in the U.S., if you are celebrating Thanksgiving tomorrow, we hope that you do it safely. I will be at home putting up a Christmas tree with my family and no one else, just me and my wife and the kids, and probably lots of football. Be safe over this holiday season. Otherwise, Alex, why don't you kick us off and introduce yourself, your character, and let's get playing.
Hello, everybody. I'm Big Lundy here on Twitch as well as on Twitter, and I am going to be playing Kolak Kator Darren Tutium. He is a beast barbarian, a UA subclass that was released sometime earlier this year, and I've been having a lot of fun with it. Currently tasked by Morrigan to retrieve a holy weapon that's been blessed by her specifically, that has been stolen by some very not nice people. And his response is to try to start a war to get it back. Mostly as a practice round for when he starts his own actual personal war later on down the line.
Oh, God.
Which may or may not happen. Who knows?
I am Kolak, and I am going to start a personal war to practice for when I start a personal war. I have to also to note, Kolak himself is also not a nice person. We'll just throw that out there. Northstar, welcome back. Your subclass, by the way, has been made official through Tasha's. Also, it's no longer UA. So, yeah.
Well, damn.
Yeah, so we better check on what changes.
I'm gonna have to look.
We have to, because we hit the 500 follower goal, we're actually giving away, I'm giving away a copy of Tasha's, and Mike has actually just been thoughtful enough to throw in another copy of Tasha's that we're giving away. And Rick, our Tuesday day player, is giving away some minis as well. Those are all claimed. We're just going to send them out once we get everybody's information. So, yeah. Anyway, let's keep going down the line.
Hello, my name is Fiona, and I play Talus Ellison, everyone's favorite Awathan exile, who's currently trying to prevent a coup from taking Riverdam Raft away from its rightful owners after they give it back to their rightful owners. There's a lot of people trying to take Riverdam Raft right now, and Talus is a little concerned that Vespasian is one of them.
Hi, I'm Zoe. I play Nephi, who is a ghost that is not possessing anybody anymore. She is bodiless, pretty much inventoryless, but she's with her friends and she'll be fine.
I'm Mike. I play Marek, a undead disliking half-elven Gloomstalker ranger. He has already put up with skeletons in the group, and now he's about to discover we now have a ghost, so not sure how I'm going to handle that one. He does have a bit of a hero complex, so he's already dived out of windows, healing the necromancer, and diving in front of swords to stop other members of the Crushers getting killed. And he hasn't never said once I told you so much. Now that 2/3 of the original Crushers now owe him a favor.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure you said I told you so after the release the demon the first time.
Maybe only once or twice.
Hi everyone. My name is Emmy. I play Reyna, who is a young half-elf fiendlock. She is a sweet being, such an innocent soul, not wild or chaotic or destructive at all. She's just really a sweet, true friend who may cast Fireball from time to time.
And my name is Yokub, and I play Vespasian, who is currently playing apparently a very large chess game, and may or may not be gifting away the city of Riverdam Raft to Kolak's sworn enemies, I think. No one's really sure. Some people are sure, I guess. We'll find out.
I don't know. Thought it was pretty clear.
I'm the Mark Knight, I'm your Dungeon Master, and I gotta say, I have no fucking idea what is going on in this campaign right now. It's probably bad. Last week, a whole bunch of shit went down. Kolak challenged a Dragonborn commander to a duel and almost committed centuries same errors of arrogance by getting killed in the process if it wasn't for Marek jumping in to save him at the last moment. Vespasian made a deal with these Dragonborn that whoever ends up in charge of Riverdam Raft will allow them to dock their submersible vessels beneath the city as a rallying point in the center of Oridon, which could have implications all its own. Lucy, the former body that Nethi inhabited, the assassin who had murdered her, actually apologized for her part in Nethi's death, and then skipped town to head to Geneva and inform them of what was happening at Riverdam Raft. And Kolak has been dealing with...
She took all of Nethi's stuff.
Yes. Kolak is dealing with a crisis of personal faith in himself, which is something we've never seen in Kolak before. Kolak has always been very sure of what he's doing and what he's capable of. Merrick and Emmy have stood there on the banks of the River Vidrin and watched as Vespasian made a deal with this Dragonborn commander and then boarded his flagship before they sunk beneath the surface of the lake. And that's where we left off last week. I do want to say I had said I made all the announcements, but I actually have one more that I forgot about. Yes, yesterday we hit 500 followers, which was our goal. However, last night during our stream, Actharion, who plays Grask in our Tuesday game, who played Sentry in this game at one time, and who plays Joffrey in our Saturday game, had announced that when we hit 1,000 followers, he is going to give away a legendary bundle on D&D Beyond to one of our followers. So that is something that we are hoping for. It is a long time coming, I think, because we literally just got to 507. But yeah, we are on the road to 1,000 followers now, and when we get there, somebody's going to get some legendary stuff.
On the road again?
Yeah, always on the road. We're always trying to grow. Gotta grow, you know? If you're not growing, you're dying. Wow, that was the most old man thing I've ever said in my entire life. Stream's over, guys. We'll see you later.
That was very old.
Yeah. Kolak, as you awaken and kind of are sitting, getting ready, having spent the night at the halfling's hidden camp in the hills, you well, it wouldn't be in the morning, it was in the evening that happened. So actually, the night before you had that dream, you received a sending from Orica, the priestess in Ridgeford, asking what the status of things were, to which you informed her of your intent to deal with this Rakshasa. I have to ask, did you guys roll to figure out what a Rakshasa was? Did I give you information on what it was? This was
Talus had some information about it, yeah.
What did you roll? Do you remember what you rolled on that? Like how well you rolled on that?
Yeah, that was a while ago when we were with the elf lady. I don't remember specifically. If you want, I can do another roll.
What's that?
I don't think we got a lot. We were just told that it was a demon that was hunting a son. If my notes.
Her and her son.
We were told to be on the lookout for a tabaxi-ish looking person, but their hands are on backwards.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, I don't think you rolled very well on it.
No.
So I think that's why that's all the information you had. Okay, that's fine. Just trying to remember what I've told you about this entire situation.
Yeah, not much. We
okay.
know that they're
all right.
Placed it.
Kolak, you've stayed in the camp of the halflings overnight. Nethi, I believe you said you were staying with him. Is that correct? That you were going to haunt Kolak?
Yeah, I mean, I think once everyone's asleep, she's just kind of, floating around the camp. But, she's in the area.
Okay. And where did Talus go? Where is everybody the next day after this series of events? Let me put it that way.
I think Nethi wants to talk to Merrick, so she might be waiting for him to wake up.
Okay. Where did the elves stay? Did they stay back in the inn, or did they return to this camp after escorting the Dragonborn? And where is Talus?
Did we escort him into the city, or did we escort him to the shore?
You escorted him to the shore. I'm sorry. I didn't know where you went after escorting him to the shore.
Oh, we kind of ended there. Where do you guys want to go?
What?
I think we said at the end of the session that we had taken our rest in the inn.
Okay. That's what I had thought. I had thought that the three of you went back to the inn.
I
think Talus-
Barrels unattended.
Yeah, probably don't do that. Talus slept near Lucy and Kolok, and in the morning is conducting his traditional rituals that it feels a little strange to do, considering the fact that he's something of a heathen as far as the ancestral spirits are concerned. But you know, it's always best to pay your respects anyway.
Kolok will be trying to find Vespasian after he's gathered himself up for the morning.
Okay. Well, Go ahead.
I think we would have headed back, because I don't see any reason to be at the inn, because we never talked about what was going to happen after that.
So you've all stayed in the... Sorry.
We would have came back to the camp the next... There would have been no point in going, I think, to the town in general as for the elves. Like, I don't see why personally, I don't see why he would want to go, because he needs everybody to go.
Understood.
So, tactically makes sense, so he wouldn't do it without it. And plus, he has to convince Kolok that this is the right choice and not to have him just back out and run away. Because after seeing what went down with Kolok, Vespasian probably wouldn't trust him to be able to follow through with this.
Makes sense. Okay, so Vespasian is there in the camp. Mayor Puddlefoot is kind of still... He seems discouraged, disheartened, and unsure of what's going to happen next. And he is pacing outside of his tent as you all awaken. Literally just kind of nervously pacing back and forth. Looks like he's arguing with himself. So, Kolok, you can easily find Vespasian at the camp, and Nethi, you can easily find Marek. Although Marek, Talus is off doing his weird stuff. I don't know if you'd be... you just know that's what he does in the morning, and there's always some kind of bones involved. Yeah, that's... You guys can... If you guys have conversations that need to be had, have them, please.
All right. I will head over to Vespasian, and as Kolok is heading over, he'll kind of like be waving one claw in the air. Vespasian! They talk to you for a bit.
Kolok, walk with me.
As they walk together, Kolok kind of rolls his neck a little bit. So, it's become pretty clear to me as of late that I am not having a good time with personal decision-making. Not only did I almost die in a duel, but I've also let myself get possessed, no offense to Nethi. And just in general, I feel like I've been rather useless ever since we got here. So, considering you're the one who has established a connection with the mayor, considering you're the one who has established a connection with the Dragonborn, I think it would probably be a good idea to let you have the reins on this one.
I'll kind of slowly stop walking as he kind of says this, and then turn and face him.
It takes a brave man to say that.
I have my goals. Those goals can be accomplished at any time, but there are a lot of things in the way between now and then. And I don't necessarily have all the answers. Personally, I think you're a bit of an arrogant prick. But I am too. So, you know our goals right now.
Well, I'm glad you think that. It keeps us both on our toes.
You
But
know our goals right
I
now.
have to warn you, the path forward will not be any easier than the path you've left behind.
Oh, I doubt it.
You will have to make decisions. Decisions that you might not be against. To start, what I can promise you, they will be toward your end goal. I promise to help you start this war, and I'll see it through.
I've never been one for planning ahead too terribly much. I think that much has become fairly obvious. But you know the goals. Right now, getting that Rakshas, whatever it is, out of the town and deposing the fake mayor. I don't know exactly what your goals are beyond that, but I do know that we need to accomplish that. So, I'll leave that strategizing up to you.
Well, if you are to command an army one day, let's start with the lessons now. And with that, I'll continue to walk over to Mayor Ozzy Puddlefoot,
Okay.
who is vigorously pacing. Mayor!
He
Mayor, may I have a second?
he sees you approach. Yes.
I'm gonna do a slight bow, bring myself back up. We have much to discuss for the day's events and what is to come in the future. May we have a seat and maybe grab some tea this morning?
Yes. Please, do so. Yes, of course. Sit at my fire, and we will discuss plans for my town and how we shall restore order there.
So, I have seen, and as we kind of take a seat around and kind of get settled in, I'm going to kind of deadpan look at the mayor. So, we've... No doubt you heard the deal that I made with the Dragonborns the night before, and I'm sure that has left you uneasy.
Yes,
as I can see with your pacing.
it was quite presumptuous, I should say, quite presumptuous. But I understand why you made it.
As you can see, your village, while you may have started it from humble beginnings, has grown beyond your capabilities and is becoming a true city. And any real city needs a defensible force.
Well, when you say it like that, I'm...
Now, no one's saying that you can't be the mayor, though there will be things that you have to sacrifice to continue to keep your hold on the city.
Well,
If we are to put you back in power.
of course, compromises are part of leadership. I know that.
Well, at this Dragonborn, they can be a strong ally for you.
What do they want?
And if we... They want a port in the center.
Yes, but why?
Does it matter their means? As long as they are to protect you at this point.
Oh, okay.
What is the future you see for your city?
Look,
Independence?
Look.
Freedom?
look. If they had any kind of good or intentions or trade reasons for what they're doing, why the secrecy? And why would they be dealing with, a evil creature that you say that you think that a Rakshasa has taken my place in the city, and what kind of things deal with things like that and make deals like that? I mean, Riverdam Raft is a peaceful town, and I agreed to take my archers to help you in this war that you want to start, but we're not warriors. We don't have an army. We don't have a militia. We're a trade hub. We have like a standing watch, and they just prevent people from pickpocketing and stealing from merchants, not forming this is all very well and good that you want to make things right in my town, but I would just as well have everyone just go away and leave it alone.
Well, unfortunately, that's not an option.
Yes, as my friend has said.
Yes, you... Why?
With modernization and growth comes threats, new threats. And you yourself find yourself in a position of vulnerability. You ask someone who could do a deal like this, maybe you find them in a similar position of vulnerability to do a secret deal as you have made with us to get your own power back. Unfortunately, this is now part of that. And without their allegiance, they will be against you. And you will not have power, whether you like it or not. So you will have to eventually make a deal with them or fall to them. But us, and I kind of look around and see if I can see anyone else. We're not a large enough force here to prevent them from taking this city from you.
How about this? It's a real simple idea. Have you ever heard of a puppet state?
Oh, God, yes.
Complex.
Real simple idea. You get to maintain control of your town, but it's going to be done with some people telling you how things go.
You...
The truth
You're
of the
okay
matter
with this? He points to Kolak. These, you seem to be unhappy with the gentleman who was here yesterday, and now you're okay with him, taking over my city.
I had a bit of an epiphany in the night. One that informed me that stubbornness is not going to get me where I want to go. Yeah, I hate them, and eventually I'm going to drive them out of here. But for now, that's not an option. I already tried to assert dominance once. Didn't end well.
How did this happen?
The truth of the matter is that those Dragonborns don't need you in that city. So it's up to you whether you would like to keep your position and bide your time, or rot away here in the woods. But unfortunately at this point those are your two options, as there is nothing else you can do.
All right. We tried banditry on the road. We tried to intercept this Dragonborn that was going to the town, which didn't work. You obviously were able to do that. And instead of finding out why he's meeting with the mayor so that you can replace the replacement with the real mayor, me, you've made a deal with them. And now I am going to have to return to my city, hopefully, and maybe be the mayor of my own town, and yet somebody else is going to be in charge. I'm just going to sit in the mayor's office and watch as my town becomes what? A port for invaders? Look.
It depends on how weak you are. That's the honest truth. If you can't control them, they will control you.
You're not exactly in the position for negotiations right now. We're the ones who are going to be taking care of your imposter mayor problem, so the way in which we go about it is kind of up to us. We're letting you know what's going to happen, which is good.
My archers are very capable. You've seen that. But they're
You have 20 of them. They have an army and ships. They could
Besides
sink
that,
your city within a night.
besides that, I've seen how strong their commander is. Dwarfs me as far as power, and I could take any one of your archers. Hell, probably two of them.
I understand it's a lot to process. We will be leaving, most likely in the next couple of hours. You have till then to come up with a decision.
how
If
how
not-
do you? Oh, by the gods. My mother always said I should just be a priest of... Do whatever you need to do.
Good. Seems we're on the same wavelength here now.
We'll come back later when we talk to our other compatriots and we have a foolproof plan about how we're going to go forward. Till then, try to relax and breathe.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, and with any luck, you will still be the mayor of your city. And with that, I'm gonna get up, nod at Kolak, and then kind of walk off.
The mayor's just sitting there, his face in his hands.
He'll be walking off with Vespasian.
I should have just been a priest of Robin like Mother wanted.
This poor mayor.
That's a
Think about
phrase
that,
often uttered in Oregon. This poor mayor.
For sure.
For some reason, it only happens on Wednesdays.
And then, yeah. And then when I when I walk off with, if Kolak's walking off with me, I'll be like, I'll look at him and say, lesson 1 is making as many friends as possible and as few enemies. And though I am afraid about this one, I don't know if he'll be strong enough to hold on his own. As for your war, we do need this city. And whatever differences you have with the other Dragonborns, they are still a force to be reckoned with till whoever's, if you so desire, new leadership takes hold.
They're not going to listen to me when we do end up allying with them, but that's fine as far as I'm concerned.
But we need this city, and preferably with the Dragonborns, and the Halflings, all still intact together. Though we will find out in the coming days if that'll work. Let's get ready to gather the others so we can come up with a definitive plan on how we are going to do this, as I don't think this will be as easy as we had once hoped. And yeah.
I'll start seeing about gathering Talus and Nephi at the very least.
Okay. Nethy, you've floated over towards Marek. Are you invisible when you do so? Or are you visible?
At first I'm invisible, but before I get too close, I'm gonna be like, "Hey, Mary, can we talk?"
Alright, can I look around? Are you going to show
Would
yourself?
you rather me be visible or
I'm not sure what
Yeah.
I'd rather right
she'll
now.
pop in? I can only I don't know if I can do half, but I could do half, so I'm just like ahead. I don't know if that would help you though.
I'm down with that.
No.
Just like you kind of halfway look, like you're peeking through a wall, but there's no wall.
Uh, so are you
is
gonna...
that good? I want.
No.
I'm sorry.
Do you want to explain what you actually are? Why you're friends with Kolok?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I can do my best. I can't really answer all the magic-y and or science-y or diviner stuff behind it. I don't, but I can do my best. So like, a while back, I was stabbed and I died, but then I like wasn't really dead. I was just kind of like over my body and I was like a ghost, which I still am now. But I was angry about dying, you know. So in my anger, I possessed the person that killed me because like I wanted a body and I missed it, and also like she sucks. And then I did that as a while, and that's when I met Kolak and Talus. I didn't tell them because I didn't know what they'd think or if they'd be mad at me for lying. And then I met everyone else, like Raina and you and Vespasian, but I also didn't tell anyone. But then I stopped possessing Lucy when she fell unconscious, and so she became herself again. And now she's gone, so I'm just here. But like, yeah, that's my best explanation.
You're what Lucy was afraid of. Because she came to me.
Yeah.
And you don't know why you're like this. Surely you should have passed on. That's what Thandra teaches everyone.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I was just a maid. I didn't do magic. I wasn't religious really. I didn't know many things. I just cleaned. I don't know why I'm like this. I just am.
And what do you want to do about it? Do you want to pass on?
But-
Do you want...
I mean, like ideally I would want to be alive, you know? That would be like my favorite, because I know what life is like, and especially like getting to travel with all of you, that's been like the most fun times of my life. I'd like to keep doing that, but like with a body. But I mean, if that's not possible, I don't know what I want. And I don't know. It's something I'm still thinking about, but it's hard for me to think about, How do you decide those things? It's a very permanent decision, and I don't know what I'd do about it anyway, even if I did know. But I'm not gonna possess you, and I'm not gonna hurt you. I hope that
As you
don't.
say that, he does actually take an involuntary step back. Please don't. You know my feelings on Talus's skeletons, and I'm not even sure how I can cope with...
Yeah,
I mean, you're a ghost.
I know. I know, it's weird and bad for you, and I'm really sorry. I don't know what to do about it, but I just want you to know that you don't have to, like, I understand if you're scared of me, but you don't have to be. I'm not gonna do anything to hurt you.
I have to say, I didn't expect the ghost to be nice. That's not what I got taught. Look, I made a promise to Vespasian, and obviously I made an oath. And I need the help from the Crushers and everyone else. Would you mind just giving me some space? I'm not sure what to do here.
Yeah.
Kolok obviously doesn't want me
I
to
can
harm
give you
you.
space. I can.
Let-
Yeah, I'd like that
let-
too.
Let just if you could just give me a break a little bit, because I this is a bit of a lot to deal with right now. It's the opposite of what I'm used to. I'm not sure.
I know. I'll give you all the space you need. I'll go hang out with Raina, and if you need me or if you ever want to talk, just tell me. I won't get too close, even if I'm invisible. I promise.
Thank you.
And she'll poof off.
Kolak, you come upon. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to
I was just
interrupt.
going to say, you can see what again, his eyes kind of just slightly widen it like that because he's just not used to this at all.
Nethi is gonna go play with Raina now.
You come upon Talus doing his normal morning rituals, his offerings to the ancestors. He's well, Talus, you see Kolak approaching.
Hello, boss.
Talus, you about ready to head out?
I was just finishing up the ritual, as it happens. Where are we headed?
Well, we're going to be heading back to town here real soon. We've got a job we've got to do.
I will follow your lead as always, Boss Kolak.
Look, we might be temporarily aligning ourselves with the Dragonborn here soon. That definitely means that I'm not going to be treated all that well, and I'm not going to be all that happy about it, but I'm going to attempt to control myself on that front. Or at least that's the idea. So, if people start treating me like crap, just know that I kind of expected that to happen.
I will do my best not to get too upset about it, but it's fine if I shit talk them behind their back, yes?
Yeah, I don't care.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, no, I'm used to people being rude for no reason. It's fine.
Hey guys,
We'll invade them later. We'll deal with it.
Real quick, I need to step away for a second. Keep role playing, and if there's anything important that comes up, let me know when I get back. But I'll be right back.
Okay.
Sorry, I don't want to stop this. I don't want to stop the game because I have to step away for a second. But I'll only be gone for a minute, so keep playing.
No worries.
We'll just make major plot decision time.
So this is how we're going.
Quickly, while he's gone, kill the mayor.
You got a bottle or barrel handler? Okay. Yeah. Sorry. Go ahead. Or are you done?
So, right now we've got a few things that we've got to think about how we're going to approach it. We've got to kill this word. I can't pronounce this name.
Are we all together? Are you
I
saying
thought I was still with Talus.
Okay, sorry. I was super confused.
The Rakshaka blah 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 is kind of... I'm never going. You're gonna have to just accept the fact that I'm not gonna get that.
Okay.
That's gonna be thing 1 on the list, I suppose. But I don't really know how we're going to accomplish that. Right now, I've kind of given that responsibility of figuring out how we're going to accomplish that to Vespasian, which means that we're following his lead for right now.
Okay, I can accept this, but if he has like a really bad idea, do I have to do it anyway?
We can talk about it, I guess, but we're probably gonna end up doing it.
Okay, I just needed to know beforehand so I can, mentally prepare myself. I'll be okay.
Okay, hopefully.
It will be fine. I mean, some of his ideas are pretty good.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be all right. You know where I guess Nethe now is.
No, I haven't seen her since I've woken up.
Okay, well, I guess I'll go see about gathering her. Go ahead and head to the center of camp. We'll all meet up there and talk about what we're going to be doing.
Talus gives Kolak a nod and then starts gathering up the bones.
And then I will attempt to go find Nethe, but I believe you went to go play with Reyna.
Yes, this is correct.
And I'm coming into the camp to try and find Vespasian.
Yeah, it wouldn't be very hard to find me. I'm pretty sure it's a small camp, from the sounds of it. I'd be looking around for
Other than
both of
speaking
you.
common, he actually Mark comes up in Elven. If you got a moment.
Yeah.
And
I'll
pulls him to
respond
the side
in kind.
of it.
Yes. I have a moment. What seems to be troubling you?
Did you know about this ghost that possessed Luthi?
Yes, I did, but not for long. I found out just a couple of days ago when she had possessed Kolak. Apparently, it was voluntary, from my understanding of the situation, though I'm still quite confused myself exactly what the nature of her business is here or why she is here. Speaking of which, have you seen Lucy?
No, not this morning. I know that she was uncomfortable because she spoke to me about the first night we arrived in the inn. She spoke to me about some spirit trying to attack her. Why she approached the priests, and that's why Talus's dog went. I'd like to say bit the dust, but that's just a bit cruel.
God damn it, Merrick.
Do you think it was Nethe she was referring to?
Wow, I'm guessing so. Although Nethe came to speak to me, look, I promised I'd help out, and I also made an oath back in Reddenburg. So I kind of need everybody just now, but between skeletons and a ghost, isn't really what I signed up for. But
I understand.
I've got your back, and I've got everyone else's back for the moment. Just try and keep all these undead away from me if you can, please.
I'll do my best, though I doubt I have any control over how Talus uses his skeletons, but if you ever choose that they are too much, let me know, and
Yeah,
I will make
well,
sure that
I
it's
wonder
taken
if
care
that
of.
barrel could accidentally fall in the river when we get back to the city.
Maybe one of two things could happen.
Fine.
But for now, we need them as much as they need us to accomplish this. And I'm sure that sooner or later you will be able to kill as many undead as you see fit. As I do not know how long they will be useful, but we are tied to them for now.
Well, I haven't tried to keep them alive for no reason, so. Anyway, we better find the others.
I'd appreciate it if we wouldn't kill them outright. Yes, if you do see Lucy, send her to the middle of town. And then we're gonna continue hunting. Sorry.
Yeah, I'll just nod and move back.
And then, yeah, as Vespasian walks away, he's going to kind of contemplate what's going on. Like, this Nethe thing is confusing to him. And for him, he's thinking that, okay, Nethi's literally just haunting Kolok's Crushers. Like, there's no rhyme or reason to what she's doing, but like she's clearly haunting like that part of the group. So like there may have been like he thinks that there's obviously something in the Crusher's path that caused this whole scenario is like what he's kind of mulling over. As he continues to walk around and looking for Reyna.
She'd be in camp talking to herself, half in her head, half out loud, because she's talking with Nethi. So she's just looking like a crazy person in camp.
Reyna, who are you talking to?
Nethi, duh.
Nethi's hand will manifest to do a wave and say, hi.
Oh,
How far
and
into
then-
tic-tac-toe are you?
We're still only in the second place.
Okay, it's a prominent question. The streams need to know.
When Vespasian walks up to both of them, kind of does a slight bow, hesitates for a second, then does a slight bow at the hand, a little taken back by the manifestation, and doesn't really know what to do, so he just does a slight bow because it's confusing.
Nethi will, pop into existence and then bow back, also very confused because she doesn't know how bowing works.
Yes, yeah, that's basically how I guess how bowing works. Reyna, Nethi. We are going to meet and talk about how we are going to change the balance of power in this town. I think it's prominent that you both be there. Anyway, Ray, we should be meeting in the next 10 to 15 minutes. Take your time, and I will see you there soon.
Okay, cool. We can keep playing tic-tac-toe a little bit more.
Nice.
And with
I'm glad
that,
the mayor will get to be again. He seems so sad.
He did seem really stressed out. I hope he's okay. But, you know what, actually, he was really mean earlier, so...
Nethi shrugs. I don't know. I don't get it, but, it's been stressful for everyone in Riverdam Raft, I think.
You know what, I think it's been very stressful for me. Like, I'm trying not to set things on fire, because it's like, it's just so easy. But I'm trying to do better and control those wild urges. It's just, everything is so flammable.
I know, right? I'm very sorry. It must be hard for you. If you ever can't, hold it in anymore, I have tidal wave, so you could just, do your thing, and then I could try to put it out.
No, we should try that with the big demon who is pretending to be the mayor. We should run that plan by them at the meeting then. I think we got this.
That sounds good. I like that. You're very smart.
You're really smart too.
Oh my god.
Aw! And then she'll proceed to, look back at the tic-tac-toe thing, still unable to, figure out where to put the X.
yeah, with that, we're all kind of meeting in the center.
Yeah.
But we've gathered everyone at this point, so
Absolutely.
that's basically all you missed. This
Yeah.
couple of conversations.
I was actually in the I was actually watching the game during through Twitch while you guys were playing so that I wouldn't miss anything. You all gather in the center of this halfling camp. They are going about their business, just milling about and the normal acts of life, making breakfasts, gathering their families and whatnot, and this odd crew that gets strange looks at it on occasion has gathered in the center to discuss what happens next. All as a single unified unit under the command of Vespasian?
Let's not talk about that.
Stranger things have happened.
Can I just say,
it's like
as Jacob-
it's like a sitcom under the command of Vespasian. No, it's one of those movie trailers with Rob Schneider.
I mean, honestly, this was not how I imagined the Kolak Vespasian ego war coming to some kind of a head was by Kolak approaching Vespasian and being like, I can't do this right now. You're gonna have to take over for a while.
Yeah, I feel like it's more of a temporary truce.
Yeah.
Always better to be the power behind the throne.
Pat, I specifically did not use that phrasing because of what is happening in the Twitch chat right now, okay? I avoided that phrasing on purpose.
So we're here. Okay, so
yeah, everyone gathers together.
And gets everybody into a circle and does a head count. He looks around and he's like, "Okay, we will start as soon as Lucy arrives. Has anyone seen her? I haven't seen her all morning or last night. Come to think of it."
Lucy has decided not to remain with us for the next while.
Oh wow, good riddance.
That is unfortunate. Will she be returning?
No.
Alright, well, I guess it's down to business then.
Oh, also, Reina, do you want this Pearl of Power? I can't pick it up.
Oh sure, that's really nice of you to give that to me.
I'll just point to it. It's just in the grass.
Alice
Raina will go grab it.
stares at it, but is being too polite to say anything, so he just kind of looks longingly at the Pearl of Power.
Raina is gonna notice his look and be like, I would,
Aw.
this was a gift from Neffy, and I really love her, so no. Sorry, maybe
I
you can clarify the
understand.
answer. Oh no, don't be sad.
No, it's okay. I don't even know where to find more skeletons at this point, so you can have it.
Okay, well if you do need it, we can discuss it later. But she will give it like a little kiss and put it in her bag. This is my first gift from a friend. I'm pretty excited.
Ooh. Yay.
I'd give you more gifts, but Lucy took all my stuff.
You guys can all have inspiration, by the way. This has been fantastic role-playing so far into the game, and since I had to walk away, you guys have been carrying this thing, and definitely inspiration for everyone across the board.
So we working with the new house rules for inspiration?
What are the new house rules for what house rules for inspiration? Where?
I'm just joking with what we were talking about with the sailors, the free curse words.
Oh, right. No, that's for points. We're gonna put chat points in the. We were talking about putting chat points in Twitch that people can spend their chat points to make characters just go out and exclaim a curse. But I don't think that's necessary. We just kind of do that on our own.
Yeah. So after everyone gets in a circle, and we have this weird, I don't know who loves Neffy more with that, or just Talus is more of a materialistic kind of person. He kind of gathers everyone up. All right. So we have one shot at this. We have to go and overthrow whatever this entity or thing is that has power and is impersonating the mayor here. And we are not in an easy position. We've gone in town. There doesn't seem to be much resistance, though we don't know who our foes are. We've also all been seen at this point as getting that Dragonborn out of town, unfortunately, was not as clean of an affair as I believe any of us would have liked. I believe Merrick, you were the only one that may have not been spotted in that endeavor to get out of town. So we will have to use you to help us maybe get back into town. We're gonna have to sneak into town. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I can do that.
I wish the Dragonborn would have stayed a bunny. He was a lot cuter that way.
There's no saying that we can't make him a bunny again.
Sometime in the future.
I think you'll have a better target to make into a bunny this time. So, the idea is, and it all hinges on this going perfectly, the mayor is being impersonated. It means he has to look like the mayor. If we can be granted an audience, and then we will know whoever looks like him is the man we're searching for. Or someone that's associated with him. One of the two. We use that information from wherever we can, and we use it as fast and efficiently as we can to hunt down whatever this entity is that holds the power. And we clear it out. Preferably with force. As I don't see a peaceful negotiation happening at this point. Looks at Ray, and I don't know, is Neppy actually visible at this point?
Yeah, Neffy's visible. She's been playing tic-tac-toe.
She looks at Ray, and says, I know you have a propensity, and if it comes down to it, I want you to use any means necessary to stop this. We only come out of this with victory. As for you, and I look over at... Oh, I'm gonna look over at Nettie.
I'm gonna whisper to Nettie and be like, what does propensity mean?
Nettie shrugs. I have no idea. I'm sorry.
And then, yeah, I'm gonna look at Nettie. I'm gonna say, well, I can't have you possessing any one of our compatriots here. We need to find you a body. That way, we don't end up with another situation that Kolak was in earlier. And my thoughts...
Okay, sorry.
My thoughts are that you possess one of these fellow halflings.
But the halflings aren't as pretty as her tiefling self.
What, just like a random person?
Well, I mean, why not?
I mean, I possessed Lucy because she sucks real bad. I don't know if these people suck bad. And I possessed Kolak because he said it was okay. And I don't know if they're going to say it's okay.
Well, it is up to you. But I cannot have you possessing those in this group, as I need them at full capacity. And at this point, Vespasian doesn't really know Nethie's power. Like, Nethie is the one that holds the powers, because he's only ever seen Lucy cast things, and now Lucy's gone. So, the way Vespasian sees it is she's literally just a ghost that is now, like, kind of inhibits and causes trouble to some extent. Or not really causes trouble, but really doesn't function fully. He has no idea what it is.
Sick burn on Nettie.
Harsh.
So yeah, he doesn't understand what like he doesn't have a high value placed on her, kind of like his value placed on the mayor at this point.
Poor mayor.
This poor mayor,
Yeah.
I swear.
No, it is what it is. And what time is it right now, Mark?
It is morning. Maybe a few hours into the day. A couple hours, like in, I don't know, 8, 9 in the morning, 10 in the morning, somewhere around there.
So, the way I
Depends
see
if
it
we
is
want
there's
to try and go
two.
into the town during the
We
day or
lost
during.
Jen's message.
Yeah, I was just saying. It depends if we want to try and get into the town during the day or where we're going to try and do it at night. There's less people around
Well-
at night. It just depends where the mayor lives.
This is the issue. Either we walk into town aware, make our presence known, and most likely have a harder fight on our hands. But the chances of us finding this fiend or whatever creature this is much higher. If we go in at night, we will have the cover of darkness, the element of surprise, but locating the beast might not be as easy. No.
Probably staying at the town hall, wouldn't he?
Honestly,
Is that
I don't
where the
know. I
mayor
feel like it's just
residence?
offices, right, Mark?
I'm sorry, say that again.
Town hall is just offices, right? Or is there an actual living?
The mayor's living space is also in the town hall on the second floor. Yes.
Okay, then in that case, yeah. We can use the day to scout and move in under the cover of night. But regardless of the situation, by morning we need to take this city back. Now, we are going to... after this conversation, I'm going to attempt to talk to the mayor and see if we can gather his archers to help us in this endeavor, as they would know best who has been impersonated. And it's better to have more firepower in these situations than less. Is there any questions about what is going to happen?
Just so you know,
Nephi also raises her hand, but Kolak can.
just so you know, I do have the ability to be pretty stealthy when I want to in situations like this. Generally, yeah, I can't move through town without being seen, but I can go underwater.
It's just good.
I have a question. How are we smuggling my barrels into the town hall?
Do they float?
On water? Probably.
Well, then I don't think it'll be that hard. And it is a city. Well, first I'm gonna call on Nethy, and then I'm gonna ask Mark a couple questions.
Okay.
And then I'll kind of nod at Nethy. And I'm like, Yes.
So wait, I don't understand whose side we're on here. I thought we were just helping the mayor. Why are we helping other people?
unfortunately, in warfare, the sides and what is right and what is wrong sometimes get. What we're about to do blurs that line heavily. I understand that it is not. It takes a stronger stomach to be able to carry out some of the deeds. And so, I'll look around at the group. I'm not asking or telling any of you that you have to embark on this, as I do not know what's going to happen on the other side, or if we're going to come out of this with our hands clean. But I can tell you, by the end of this, we will have what we want. That is the true goal.
I just don't know how I feel about being nice to people that were really stinky to Kolak. But, I mean, if Kolak, are you okay with it?
Okay with it and willing to tolerate it are two different things. I've learned this idea. It's called pick your battles.
Okay, I'm just saying though, if any of them are stinky to you again, I'm gonna possess them and make them punch themselves in the face.
Probably best not to do that. Look, I already had this conversation once with Talus. Talk shit behind their backs all you want. That I'll join in on. I think that's fun. But as far as the Dragonborn are concerned, if they want to call me a lowborn, tell me to crawl around on my belly, or whatever nonsense they want to say, I will deal with it.
Can I at least give them migraines that they don't know where it's coming from?
If you can make it so that they don't know where it's coming from.
Nice. Okay, that's fine.
Maybe
Alice right now.
as well.
Callus right now is just thinking about the conversation he had with the mayor right before the end of the last session, where he explicitly was like, I am going to do everything I can to make sure you're in charge of your city and no one else is. It's just like, oh no. I have made promises.
Rena, you're sitting here having this conversation, and you hear the voice pipe up. It's been a while. You've had all your friends around you, all these new friends, and since they've been around, you've not really had a reason to hear the voice. But you hear it now. This isn't safe for you. This creature that they think is impersonating this pathetic person is very, very dangerous. Too dangerous. I've yet to give you enough power to handle something like that. You need more.
Okay, how do I get more power to protect my new friends?
The best way to deal with this thing would be to burn the whole place to the ground. Or the water, in this case.
I mean, I'm all game for that. I don't know if they're gonna like it, but...
They don't have to like it. It's your way of protecting them. Just do it when they're not looking. Go in the night. Or tell them you need to use the bathroom, and go now. How many fires can you start on floating tinders? So many. It would burn so bright. Just imagine it. And all your friends would be safe. You wouldn't have to worry about all these complicated things they're talking about.
That's true. Everything is really confusing right now, and I want to keep my friends safe. And a fire would be really cool on water.
Think of
Plus,
how
I
it would
trust you.
reflect upon the surface. It would be so pretty.
Really would. Oh, and I trust you. And if you say we can't handle it, we can't handle it. Oh no. Oh, I hope they don't. I mean, I'll do it. It sounds really cool, but I gotta make sure they don't find out. Okay. Well, thank you for the heads up. I'm really glad you're my friend. You're really looking out for me.
I'm always here for you.
At this point, I don't know how Ray is literally. I mean, I guess you guys are used to her talking in her head at this point to Neffy, so it's not that. But she's gonna look at Vespasian. I'm like, before everything goes on, I just need to take a walk because I think I ate some whatever they were serving this morning is not agreeing with me. So if this meeting's over, I'm gonna take a break.
Yep. That sounds good. Yes. Go ahead. Deal with your stomach issues. I want you to be ready for this evening. And then I'm gonna continue to talk about some elaborate plan with Kolok swimming with barrels of skeletons underneath the docks, and somehow getting them into the Town Master's Hall. But that's essentially like this, drawing in the sand with a stick kind of thing, or with the sword.
Okay. Ray?
Perhaps some of them. I was going to say.
No, go ahead.
Perhaps some of the mayor's friends could get us a small boat. We could make our own way into the city. We could probably get pretty close to the town hall, and they'll be noticing us.
Yes, that's good. I think we should talk to him about that and seeing if we can get his archers on the side. I think we should go talk to him together, as I think he finds you as a trustworthy face and one that is willing to sacrifice things for others, which I admit I do not always come off as.
Well, I mean, it's because you're not.
He just gives you a sideways glance and then goes back to looking at Merrick.
Can't possibly say I noticed. Come on.
Ray, you head in the direction of the city.
Yeah, she's gonna try and get the ferry over to the city.
Fireball's 150-foot range.
Oh, that's true. Would I be able to get to City Hall? I want to specifically target that building.
Okay. Well, it's how far did I say it was from the camp to the town?
It's a ways to the camp to the road, and then the road to the town. It took us a little bit.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say it's very far, but I mean it's probably like I think this is like 400 meters off the road or something like that.
Yeah.
And then the road is not very long to get to the town. Maybe another 500 meters or something like that.
Okay. Oh god. I can only think of like Disaster Girl meme right now. That's all I can think. Okay. Ray, you go for a walk. And meander your way in the direction of the town. How quickly are you, or stealthily, are trying to do this? You told them you're going for a walk, so walking away from the camp is not really suspect. So what's your plan for getting back to town?
So does she know, so how far am I gonna have to get on a ferry to get close enough to fireburn
the town hall? Yes. If you're just gonna firebomb a portion of the town, you can probably do it from I don't know if you could do it from the shore, but you don't have to be in the city to firebomb the edge of the town, right? You just have to be on a raft on the water. But to firebomb the town hall, you'll need to be in the city itself.
I think if she knows the demons in City Hall, she specifically wants to hit it with that.
In order to firebomb the town hall, a sentence that DMs love saying.
Yeah, the FBI is definitely watching our stream now. Okay. It takes you a little bit to get to the edge of the water. So, Vespasian and Merrick, you're going to speak to the mayor, is that correct?
Yeah, we were just gonna go try to convince him to
Okay.
help us out with a little bit of the logistics side.
No, I'm so sorry, Mayor.
Okay. You approach Mayor Puddlefoot. He has his hat in his hands as you approach. There's more. What do you want now? I told you I'll do whatever you want.
Relax. First of all, do you or any of your people have access to a boat big enough that could take us that we could use to get into the city?
Yeah, we have contact with one of the ferrymen, and we could get you on a raft.
Good, because last time we were there, some of our friends were a bit noticeable. So we want to try and as quiet as possible.
Sure, I'll get you a private raft to go alone.
The other thing is, would any of your archers willing to accompany us? We need someone to point out who's been replaced and who's on the side of the mayor.
Sure. I'm sure we'll go with you, yes.
Then I
And
guess
hopefully
it's
we'll see
time
this
that you,
settled.
I guess it is time for you to take back your city, Mayor.
My only question is for who?
Well, after we get to your city, we will deal with that question then. But until then, that question can't even be answered.
When do we want to go back to the city? Are we doing it now or under the cover of night? What's your plan?
We will be doing it tonight. After the group and your archers ready themselves and gather their supplies.
Okay, we'll get ready. I'll start spreading the word around and I'll contact the ferryman we know.
Meet at the center of town at 6. Meet at the center of town at 6. And we will embark.
You mean the center of the camp?
Yes, sorry. Center of the camp.
Oh, sure,
At
yes.
6.
Okay, right. 6. Okay. All of you spend some time getting your preparations ready, and like 15-20 minutes pass and Reyna's still not back from her walk.
Do I still have telepathic communications with Reyna? Because I know we were talking in our heads earlier, but
Sure, yeah. It's only been 20 minutes or so, and the least amount of time it can be is what, an hour?
yeah. Do you want me to roll for it?
Sure, roll for it. So yeah,
An
yeah,
hour.
it's coming up. It's coming up to the end of the amount of time that you have connected to her. But yeah, you still have telepathic communication with her.
I think Nethy would send a message that's like, "Hey, are you coming back soon?"
Yeah, about that. So, I will be back soon, hopefully real soon. I have to take care of something real quick. So I need you to,
Oh, okay.
like, take care, make sure no one comes looking for me, like, say it's all everything's good. And try to avoid them, like, looking at the town if you can. Like, just keep them close to camp if you can, just for a little bit.
Could I make an insight roll at all?
Yes, and yeah, there's no deception there, right? Like
No,
that is.
no, she's not. She's just.
Yes, you can infer. You can actually infer like lots from that.
What exactly am I able to infer?
that Reyna's up to something. If she's asking you to make sure that everybody's not looking at the town, it probably has something to do with the town and with her propensity, which you don't know the understanding of. You don't know what propensity means, but it's starting to dawn on you what propensity means to use Fireball, and the fact that she hasn't done it in a while.
I'm just gonna say, okay, did you need any help with the thing you were doing?
I don't think so. I think I can handle it. I just really don't want Vespasian and like Merrick to, and especially the mayor, to know just yet what I'm doing. But it's okay. A friend told me, and it said this is the best option, so we're gonna do it.
Okay, yeah, just keep in touch and stay safe. And then I think Nephi is gonna be very conflicted, but I think who's around right now?
I mean, you're in the camp. Everybody's around. They're just getting their things together.
Okay, well, she said Merrick and Vespasian and the mayor, so I'm gonna go talk to Talus. It's a compromise.
Oh, Lucy, hello.
Skeletons! Oh no!
It's Nephi, actually.
Oh, yes, I'm sorry, I'm still used to the old name. How are you doing, Nephi?
I'm okay. I feel really bad because I'm doing something that Reyna asked me not to do, but I don't know. I have a really bad feeling. I think she's about to do something bad. She told me to get people to not look at the city. So if you have, I know you're smart. You're really smart. So like, either like don't look at the city or like look at the city. I don't know. You should figure that one out.
You can see the like math, the equations going on in Talus's head as he processes the mix of Reyna's gonna do something to the city made of wood, and I have a bad feeling about it. And he just looks at you for a second, and then says, "My skeletons! We have to go!
Oh, okay, where are we going? What are we doing?
We're going to the city to stop her from doing whatever it is that you think she's going to do!"
What if she gets mad at me because you see the city? Could you close? I'll tell you where we're going.
Yes, I'll close my eyes and I'll use my dog to guide my dog.
Wait, if I possess you, then it won't count as you looking at the city. It'll be me looking at the city.
I think we should bring everyone to this one, though.
Oh, okay, I don't know if I can direct everyone if they're not closing their eyes, but we can try.
Okay, let's just try to gather the others. I don't want to lose all of my skeletons. My children! And he's gonna hastily grab the remainders of his things and run over to Kolak.
Okay. Kolak, Talus is running over to you, carrying all of his shit. Panic on his face.
Something the matter?
I don't know what, but Reyna is going to do something to the city, and my skeletons are still there.
Okay. Do we know exactly where she went?
No, but I mean, probably to the city.
Okay. So just in that general direction then.
Yeah, listen, I got this information from Nephi. She wasn't very specific.
Okay. Well,
Reyna, at this very moment, you are standing in line to get onto one of the ferries. They cost a little bit of gold to take across. But, yes, continue.
How much gold do I have is the question.
What are the... Okay, so you've had this conversation, Kolak and Talus, and you head in the direction of Riverdam Raft?
Kind of have to. Things considered, don't.
As Kolak is heading in that direction, Nethi will appear next to him and say, "Just make sure you don't look at the city, okay?"
I'm probably gonna end up looking at the city. I'm gonna be honest with you. There's gonna be a lot of city looking.
Raina's gonna be so mad at me. I'm gonna miss her. She doesn't want to be my friend.
No, it's fine. I'll tell her that you told us not to look at the city and that we each individually decided not to listen to you.
Exactly.
Merrick and Vespasian, what are your passive perceptions like?
17, I think, is mine.
16.
Okay, so you see, you're talking to the mayor, and suddenly Talus runs past where, like, behind the mayor, like off in the distance in the direction of Kolak. You know what I mean? Like, it's one of those, like, movie scenes where the two of you are talking to the mayor, and in the background you just see Talus, like, zoom by with all of his stuff, like, flying out of his bag as he's running towards Kolak. And then, yeah.
Where are my skeletons? Oh, my skeletons.
Yes, exactly.
What is going on?
God. Well, there's some skeletons are... What have these skeletons done now? Oh.
Did he make new ones?
Let's go. Well, I don't know. I hope not. God's sake. Let's go and speak to the... Sorry, Mayor Puddle. I will be back in a minute. Head over to a frantically gesticulating Talus at Kolok.
Yeah. Talus.
Nethi will
That's
say,
exactly
"Wait, you
what's
can't tell
happening.
them anything."
What
Can't
do you
tell us
mean?
anything about what?
Arena said not to tell you, specifically you and Vespasian and the mayor.
Not to tell us what?
I think she's going to do something to the city, and I am very concerned about my skeletons.
And then you just hear
She said-
Vespasian uses
So please don't look at the city.
yeah. Vespasian uses his point of inspiration and just goes, shit. And then you just see him bolt.
Alex, you're muted.
She's hitting the easy button.
Side note, we have
So Vespasian
questions.
is now just beelining it straight for the docks.
Okay.
Like, that was the only thing. He didn't even say anything. He just saw it, heard these words, and now it's going. And it's running.
Ray, you pay the, do you have gold on you?
I do. I have very minimum gold. So how much is the ferry?
It's probably actually, I think it was like a couple gold for the entire party to cross, so it's probably just a few coppers to cross the river.
Okay, I do have that much.
Okay.
BM question: where are Talus's dogs? That would probably be the only thing I care about.
Talus's dogs came with him.
Yeah.
Okay,
They're at the camp.
alright.
You pay the gold and you get on the raft and start floating toward town. The rest of you are running and you are huffing and puffing, except for Nethi, by the time that you get to the edge of the water, and there are these lines of people waiting to board rafts, and rafts are launching from the dock at the shore, and you are looking for Reyna amongst the crowd of people waiting to get to head into Riverdam Raft. Nethi, you've lost telepathic communication with Reyna by the time you get down to the dock.
Nethi's she's not visible right now. She's unmaterialized, but she's definitely frantically looking around.
Okay. Everybody give me perception rolls to try and see if you can spot Reyna. Talus doesn't. He's too frantic.
I would like to clarify. Talus has closed his eyes and just has Grim sitting on top of his head, and he's looking through Grim's eyes as a loophole.
That's amazing. Vespasian and Merrick, you spot Reyna on a raft that's already headed towards the city. It's maybe 15, 20 feet away on the water. Yeah. Probably 20 feet away on the water. That's probably good.
Oh crap! And I'll
What?
point it to the rest of them. She's on the raft over there.
Got it. Kolok's going to immediately like dive into the water and just start swimming. his tail's like fucking going in like a wavy pattern as he just like starts bulleting through the water.
Nice. You very, very quickly catch up to the raft.
As
Well,
I
we did
catch
say you could swim.
As I catch up to the raft, I kind of like it's kind of like a dolphin hitting in the air, but instead it's Kolok as he flies up on top of the raft.
You come down in a shower of water and terror, and like just this like the whole raft kind of bobs suddenly as your full weight lands on the edge of it. Give me an acrobatics check, Kolok. Actually,
Okay.
you have clawed feet, right?
Yeah.
So give me athletics. Give me an athletics check. All right, you dig your clawed feet into the edge of the raft, and like so that when you land and the whole thing kind of bobs up and down, you stay steady. Your arms kind of wave for a second as you steady yourself, and people on the edges start falling off into the water when you land on the raft. Reyna, you catch sight of Kolok as this happens.
Oh wow, Kolok, that was like really cool. Maybe
Thanks.
after all of this,
Thanks.
I'm going for a visit in town.
A visit? Is that what they call it?
She's just gonna look at the people that still are on the raft and be like, "Yep, it's a visit."
What is everybody
I'm-
else doing while this is happening?
Point at Merrick.
I think Nephi invisibly followed Kolok, but saying anything and is not visible.
Okay.
I look at Merrick and Talus and point at the nearest raft. Let's go! We hijack the nearest raft.
Okay.
Well,
I'll jump on.
Talus
the
will
raft
help with that. But he's also attempting, probably very futilely, to fish the other raft back using Mage Hand.
Yeah,
Which
that's not
definitely
doing
cannot pull a full raft back to shore, but he's trying.
that's not doing anything. It's completely ineffective.
No, it's just like a skeletal hand stuck to the side of the raft.
Yeah. Continue.
I will attempt to. Well, I'm gonna like stalk over to Reyna, and he's going to attempt to grab her.
Okay, give me a grapple check. The people on the raft are kind of making way for this giant dripping dragonborn that is just kind of pounding its way across the wooden platform that this makes up this raft. One or two people get pushed off the edges of the raft as people are like getting out of your way. So there's just tourists floating in the middle of the lake now, trying.
Probably safer for them there, anyways.
This is all their fault.
And I need an opposed acrobatics or athletics check, Ray. Kolok's hand clamps down on you, and he grabs you. Ray, or Reyna, how scared are you right now? Or what is the internal reaction going on? And you hear your friend tell you, you don't want to go after the thing itself. And you don't want them to stop you. You just need to start a fire somewhere. Get the whole town burning. Don't go right after the thing. You can't handle it on your own. Your fire won't affect it. You need to burn the rest of the town. Get it to flee. Leave nothing left for it. That's the only way you can protect your friends. And
We're going back to the shore.
She is gonna, before he can grab her, cast Fireball at the nearest building.
oh god! Oh god!
Right,
Kolak, you grab her, and she turns towards the city, throws her hand out, and casts Fireball on the nearest part of Riverdam Raft. Buildings explode, and a huge fire starts in the very corner of the docks. And we will take a quick break as the city of Riverdam Raft begins to burn. We'll be right back.
So sorry.
returned from our regularly scheduled commercial break. The city is on fire, Kolak. You have grabbed Reyna. Vespasian and Merrick, you have essentially pushed the ferryman out of the way and confiscated a ferry, upon which you, the two of you, and Talus have boarded in order to get across the river, and Nethi is floating near Reyna. And in the distance, the city is on fire. People have stopped and have stared at the explosion that happened on the shores of or on the docks of Riverdam Raft. You are probably at least 100 feet, maybe 120 feet away from the town itself when this fireball explodes. Buildings are burning, people are running, smoke is rising. Kolak, you have Reyna in your grasp. What happens?
I am getting her off of this raft. I am
Diving. Can't swim.
diving into the water with her and swimming back to shore. That is my plan.
All right. Why don't we do this? Why don't we roll initiative real quick, just so that I have kind of a running tally of who's doing what. Well, let me pull up an initiative tracker first, and then you can roll initiative. And
Like, skeletons would technically be fireproof, wouldn't they?
But the barrels. It's all about the barrels.
it's all about the barrels.
You can't get those back.
I'm just gonna pull these down here.
How are you going to get the other mare?
I know, I already have 2 bodies that were burnt to a crisp. I don't want even more.
I'm glad I chose the angry Nethi icon because it's pretty fitting.
Don't be angry.
Go ahead and you can all roll initiative real quick.
Mine isn't letting me roll. It says that the encounter hasn't started.
Weird. Try now.
Nor has mine. I'm
Oh, there we
not
go.
on there for some reason.
Try now.
Yeah, neither is Talus.
All right, go ahead.
Try
Try
now.
now.
Thank you.
There you go. All right. So we'll do that real quick, and then I'm just gonna do this real quick. Vespasian, the city is burning before you. You've just kind of confiscated this raft. What are you doing?
So, if I've dragged, well, I think Merrick's with me. I'm assuming I would have probably tried to drag Talus. While he's doing his little mage hand thing, onto the boat. And I don't know exactly how this raft works. I'm assuming it's like an oar-driven
Yeah.
endeavor. So I would be taking up an oar and attempting to meet with the other raft while like Kolak is about like while this whole like grappling fireball situation is going down.
Okay.
I don't know where in that you want us to be.
Sure. I'm gonna have you make a oh gosh. What would you use to steer a raft? It would be water vehicles, but what ability score? I guess it would. Why don't you make a strength roll? You can use athletics if you have it.
Oh, no, I do not.
You're trying to like push the. It's one of those big like pole oars. It's not like where you push it down into the water and like actually push. Yeah, and like you just don't know how to do this. Like you've never had to do this before, and you're pushing it down to the water, and you just feel like silt and things like that down at the bottom of the lake, and it's just kind of pushing around inside the. It's not propelling this thing forward at all. Ray, you are held by Kolak. Yeah, that would be your action. If you have a bonus action, or if you want to like action surge or do something else, or if you want to spend inspiration to try and re-roll it, you can feel free to do those things. Okay. Ray, Kolak has a hold of you. You've just cast Fireball. What are you doing?
I will. Well, I mean, I did what I want to, so I'll probably just like relax, like not fight Kolak. I'm like, Kolak, I had to do it. I'm so sorry. You're really warm though. Like, I guess Nethy was right. Like, you were just very warm. Not like warm personality wise. Just like
no, definitely not personality wise, but.
And then she's just gonna like look at the fire because it is really pretty. She's like, oh wow, yeah, they were right.
Who was right?
My friend. I mean, they told me that we could not fight the demons, so I figured this was the best option. I didn't want any of you to die because you like already almost died, and if like it wasn't for Merrick, you would have died. So I didn't want you to die, even though I don't really talk to you too much. I still really like you. I mean, your personality needs some work, but Vespasian actually trusts you, kind of. So fire.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and take us back to shore now.
Lucy, what are you doing?
Is there anybody, like, I know some villagers and stuff fell out into the water. Is anyone, like, struggling to swim?
Yeah, no. I don't think anybody's struggling to swim. Those that are being helped by other people who have fallen into the water, but everybody's just kind of, like, holding on to the edge of the raft at this point, just staring at the fires in Riverdam.
I'm gonna telepathically speak into someone's mind that, is looking at the city on fire.
Okay.
And I'm gonna say, hi, you don't know me, but if it's okay with you, I'm about to borrow your body for a minute to save the city. Or at least try to.
You hear that person say out loud, wait, what? And they have to make a charisma save to try and not. So,
yeah, I'm gonna try to possess them.
Okay. Nethy, they are possessed by you. You are now possessing the body of a... Let's roll up a random NPC.
Nice.
Oh wait, I liked that one. We'll do this one. Stop it. You have possessed a 20-ish-year-old male human banker. He has very long, wavy red hair, and is lean, a sharp, unremarkable face, and is easily out of breath. He is like panicking as he holds on to this thing until you took over.
Does possessing take a full action?
Yes, possessing takes an action.
Okay, in that case, I just my beautiful red hair over my shoulder, and I just start swimming as close as I can to the fire, and then, I'll get ready to do Tidal Wave next round.
Okay. when you when you start speaking to him, right before you possess him, he's like, "Who is this?" Is the first thing that he thinks to you, and the second thing that he thinks to you is Endoru Marak. Is that you? And
Who?
then you take over.
He just hears, who? And then it's possessed.
And then then the person is possessed. Yes, and once they're possessed, they cannot speak to you anymore. You have taken over total control. You don't know the things he knows. You don't. You're just you, but in his body.
Yes, and I will just start swimming towards the fire and get ready to do a tidal wave. That's my turn.
Talus, what is your response to all of this?
Talus has been pulled onto this raft by Vespasian after his entirely futile attempt to slow the other raft, and now has just watched Vespasian struggle and fail to steer it. So I think he's going to actually attempt to help with the steering. He's going to try to get this raft under a little more control.
Okay, go ahead and give me an athletics check. Unless you have water vehicles.
I do not.
Oh yeah, you start you come over and you describe what you do to get this thing moving.
Talus walks over to where Vespasian is struggling with the rudder or whatnot, and he's just going to be like, I don't know what that is, but I mean, surely this can't be that much different from a slip. And he's just going to kind of try to just grab it and straighten it. Just pulling on it. Grim, who is still on top of his head, is going to attempt to tug at it with his little mouth. And with their combined efforts, they managed somehow to successfully line it up so that they're headed in the right direction.
Absolutely, and you guys start moving forward towards the flames. Marek?
I'll move to the front of the raft. I'm gonna once we get within close enough, I'm gonna probably jump between rafts to go over and help Kolok if he needs help. Probably pull some people back onto the raft that was falling off.
Okay.
We get time.
Yeah, absolutely. You jump over to the other raft and you start helping people up. You see that Kolok literally has Reyna well in hand. Kolok, what are you doing?
Mm-hmm. I'm diving into the water with Reyna so we can get back to shore.
Okay. You dive into the water with Reyna, and you can move at half your speed while dragging Reyna through the water. She doesn't know how to swim, so you are literally dragging her in the water. What is your normal movement, by the way? What's your swim speed?
40 feet.
Oh, okay. So then you can get most of the way to shore in this first round of movement. So, okay. Vespasian, your raft is moving towards the other raft. Marek has jumped over and is helping to pull people back up, and Kolok has jumped off with Reyna and has started swimming back towards shore. What are you doing?
I'm just gonna take a second, deep breath, and stare at the city for a second. Trying to figure out. He's trying to make mental moves to figure out how this can be salvaged. It doesn't know exactly how he's going to salvage this.
Mm-hmm.
But seeing Kolak jumped back in the water, and he would assume that he's swimming straight to shore, not trying to drown Reyna outright. He's gonna start helping pull up the thing to the side and help Merrick get everyone back into the boat while this is going on, because there's nothing he can do about the city burning.
Just so that we can get the scale correct, this is probably how much had started burning during the first round, and then it would have probably expanded in the second round to burning more of the city at this point. It wasn't as big as that. Like, Fireball's a 20-foot radius, right? So, it probably started by burning these 2 buildings, and people are starting to run out of it. And now, even more is on fire.
Does this city not
I hope
have
there's
a
nothing
fire brigade?
really flammable in there.
People would probably start reacting to the fire, yes, to try and put it out.
I knew I should have cast the second one.
You totally should have cast the second one.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much anything he can do, so he's gonna help Merrick get people back up into the thing and then go back to shore, because there's nothing else that can really be done.
Okay. Alright. So at this point, you can, Kolak, you drag Ray back to shore, and this corner of the city has begun to burn. And let's actually, I think, more accurately, if she had cast it from the water. Let's see, you were coming in from this side of the shore, so probably it would have been more like that, and now more like that. We'll do that.
It's getting awfully close to the end and the barrels.
It is. Okay. You all head back to shore while the city is burning. Reyna, you are waterlogged and spurting.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and tell me what's going on as you all start to head back to shore. Tell us, what are you doing? Nethy, what are you doing? You kind of have, Vespasian has steered the other raft over to where all of the people are, and are pulling people back out of the water, you included. Yeah, tell me what everybody's doing here.
Nethy is gonna cast Tidal Wave on the fire.
How close do you have to... What is your range on Tidal Wave?
It's 120-foot range, so
Okay.
if Reyna was able to, I should have.
Yes, you can cast Tidal Wave on the fire, absolutely. Can you put Tidal Wave in the chat so I can see it? You conjure a wave of water that crashes down in an area within range. The area can be up to 30 feet long, up to 10 feet wide, and up to 10 feet tall. Okay, so that's
kind of made the box there, yeah.
Yeah, that's actually 30. That's what, like, an actual 30-foot line, but this is much bigger map than that, right? So it would probably be, if that was a 20-foot radius, that initial, like, circle there, then, what is this doing? Oh, I see. A 30-foot line might be something like that, right? So you cast Tidal Wave. Each creature in that area makes a dexterity save, so people start getting knocked over as they're running away from the fire. The water spreads out across the ground in all directions, extinguishing unprotected flames in its area within 30 feet of it, and then it vanishes. So fires start to go out. Parts of buildings are still aflame, but much more. A lot of it is getting under control now as the tidal wave begins to do its work of putting fires out. splashing onto the flames. Bucket brigades have started to emerge, but their people are just starting to respond to the fact that the city is on fire.
How much? I'm still swimming towards the city. So how much farther do you think I have to go?
The city is like 100 feet away, and if you don't have a swim speed, so it is going to take you like 7 rounds to get there because you're moving at 15 feet around. So
would I be able to unpossess the guy I'm possessing and then like float towards the city?
You could float at 30 feet around to get there.
I would do that
actually,
after I cast Tidal Wave.
If you're after this round, you can only move 15 feet because you cast Tidal Wave as your action, right? But if the rest of the time you used your action to dash towards the city, or if you unpossess this guy and fly towards the city, then you can move at twice your normal. You can dash, so it would take you 2 rounds to fly to the city.
Yeah, so I'm going to cast Tidal Wave, and then I'm going to unpossess the guy, and then I'm going to start dashing.
Okay, sounds good. So Nethy is flying invisibly towards the city unless she chooses to be visible. Kolak, you pull Reyna out of the water onto the shore.
Kolak getting off of the shore and like setting Reyna on her feet. He doesn't even need to like shake the water off or anything. Like it just kind of like falls off of his scales. He's like almost immediately dry as soon as he hits the land. Right. So, who told you what now?
My friend said that we can't fight the demon that's there. He's too strong, and he said we were all gonna die, so the best solution was to just burn the city. And it sounded like a really good plan, but now you guys are putting out the fire, and the fire's not as big as I was hoping it to be, so now I'm worried it's not gonna be enough, and now we're still gonna die because the demon's gonna be too strong.
So you were going to just kill everybody?
You guys are gonna be fine, though!
Yeah, but there's a lot of citizens that you were gonna kill. I mean, I'm not generally against that when it's necessary, but it seemed kind of pointless. Did you, not only did you not get anywhere close to the beast, but you also just basically just randomly killed some people, is essentially what you did.
Well, I was trying to get closer and to get Talos' skeletons out, but then you stopped me.
Of course I stopped you. That's not according to the plan. We need the city to be intact, otherwise we're not getting our allies.
Yeah, and you need to be alive for you to start your war. So, I picked the better option.
Okay. Who is this friend of yours?
He's my friend.
Can you be more specific?
He was my friend from, a long time ago. My first real friend. They have not steered me wrong yet. And they helped me out of some tough situations. So, I trust them. And when they say we can't fight something, they know their stuff.
Okay, so why are you not just answering my question when I say, who is this friend of yours? Are they in camp, or...
No, they usually, recently, they only speak to me in my head. I've only met them, once.
Oh, so it's a voice in your head.
Don't say it like that. Nethy talks to us in our heads, and she's real.
Sure. So maybe your friend is real, but it's a voice in your head telling you to burn things, which I don't think is a great idea, all things considered.
I just didn't want Nethy to die again, and I didn't want Vespasian or Merrick to die. And, Talos seems really cool, and you seem really cool, so I don't want you to die. And if you were gonna fight the demon, which was our plan, we were all gonna die. So,
I can't
yeah.
even. I can't even begin with this.
I was just trying to scare him away so he would leave the city and you guys wouldn't die.
He's not gonna leave the city. Now he's going to try and figure out who set the town on fire. He's gonna be annoyed.
Well, you should have let me cast a bigger fire.
Okay. Raina, we have a plan.
Hold on.
That is not the plan.
Technically, it was mentioned, I think. I don't know what the word Vespasian used because it was really big and I didn't understand it. But I think he hinted that I could use Fireball.
You would. I believe he also specified when we're in a bind. When things are looking rough.
And things were looking rough in my head, the way he expressed it.
In your head.
I just didn't want you guys to die.
We're not gonna die, Raina.
You already almost died.
Look, if you alone casting a fireball is enough to fix the issue, then all of us together could probably do a lot more than that. Doesn't that make sense to you?
No, because he told me I was just going to scare it away so it would leave the city and you guys wouldn't have to fight it.
So a fireball alone is going to be enough to scare it away.
I don't know, it's what it told me.
No, you have to burn the whole city to the ground.
Okay, sorry, I had to actually burn the city to the ground, it said.
Oh, did it just correct you or something?
Mark, I'm just curious, how far am I from the city?
From the shore, you're too far to fireball it again.
I was thinking firewall, which is shorter, but I think I messed up. I should have did a firewall straight through everything.
You would have to get closer to firewall it.
Okay.
Look, we can handle this, okay? I don't know why you have such a lack of faith in us all of a sudden.
It's not. I believe in you guys, but I just believe that we were gonna die more.
So then you don't believe in us.
To be fair, you almost died last night, and we were ambushed, and 3 of us almost died before.
Sure.
And we were
In the first instance, I was one-on-one with somebody. I'm pretty sure if we all ganged up on him, we probably could have beat the hell out of him. But we didn't, so that's just how that went. Secondarily, in the other instance, we were caught by surprise. We have the element of surprise, or at least we did, now, in order to approach this creature. Now, do you remember the big old demon that we killed back in the cave?
Yeah, but he was like a weak demon.
Was he?
I mean, yeah. He was chained up, and he didn't really seem all with it.
The rest of you have started to get back to shore by now, and Nethy, you've started to get to the city itself at this point.
Oh, she's not there yet? Okay.
No, she's at the city at this point. Sorry. People on the raft are just staring at the two of you arguing with each other on the shore. People are starting to point and whisper in the direction of Raina.
Where are you looking at?
They will, like, cover her ears when he yells.
People will just, like, wide-eyed turn away from Kolox, like, shout. Terrified.
That's what I thought.
Marco kind of walked through them all going, goes to get some, well, useful to by the looks of it. I think we need to get away from here before they actually send people over from the city to find us.
Well,
And then maybe, Raina, you can explain what what the hell you were doing?
As an aside, you guys still have a prisoner back at the camp.
Oh yeah.
I completely
I
Yeah.
know.
Rest in
Well,
her head.
we didn't have any time, so now
Yeah.
we're kind of in a bind here. So,
Yeah.
Well, man. Vespasian is gonna look at Ray.
Ray will not look
and
at
look at her and
Vespasian.
say, "It's okay, Ray. But this does cause a couple of things that we need to just rework. Unfortunately, I don't know if we have the time and as a luxury as we did before. I look at the rest of the group, Talos included, I guess. Well, everyone except for Nethi. So, I am right now without a plan. Either we go straight for the city itself and make use of the havoc that's been created there, or we go back to the camp and decide if this plan is even worth continuing.
Well, we're continuing the plan one way or the other. The fact of the matter is the fact that the fuck is it called again?
Rakshasa.
The fact that the Rakshasa needs to die has not changed. So, that needs to happen one way or the other. Right now, everyone's probably panicking about a fire going on, so we at least have some sort of chance. I'm getting back in the water, and I'm gonna go swim up behind City Hall and see if I can't find some sort of opening for us. If I can, then I can swim everybody all the way over there without anybody seeing us.
I think with the chaos of what's going on in the city, we could just approach without any.
I don't think that's going to be a good idea. There's going to be a lot of people running throughout the city, and we're going to have a lot of people in our way.
They're going to die. You should leave
Oh.
them.
Oh my god.
Just leave them to die. They're too stupid to follow your warnings.
Ray will actually answer out loud, and she'll be like, "No, I don't want them to die."
Will you stop with that?
Talos is going to look Ray in the eyes and say, "Who's going to die?"
You guys, everyone's gonna die because we didn't burn the city.
She's got a voice in her head.
Reyna, listen to me. You will leave them and survive. If you go with them, you will die. This creature cannot be damaged by your weapons. It is immune to your spells. Nothing you can do can hurt it in any way. And if you do find a way to do that, it will just return here and then come after you again in the future. Over and over and over.
Talos is going to look at Reyna, and he's going to say, "Reyna, listen to me." Obviously, he has not heard what the demon has said, but he's going to say, "No one is going to die. I am a necromancer. If you have any respect for my craft, you will understand this. I will not allow any one of us to die. Any voice that tells you otherwise shall take it up with me personally, or they shall be known as the coward they are."
Talos, we can't fight this demon. Our weapons aren't gonna work. It's saying that our magic isn't gonna do anything. What are we gonna do if we can't fight it?
Ray, before you left, you missed the last part of the plan. There was no plan on actually fighting it to the death. It so happens that when we fought that last demon, we did have a scroll. I believe it's his scroll that's, well, Lucy, who's gone now, or you, maybe even our friend here, and I look at Talos, could use. That scroll can banish a demon. That is exactly what we were going to put it to use with.
Wait, you mean the scroll that Lucy had?
It's gone.
I didn't remember to ask Lucy for the scrolls.
She
I didn't think to ask Lucy for the scrolls.
You let her take the scrolls?
I forgot that she had the scrolls.
Where did she go? You guys let her leave.
Geneva. She was going to the Queen.
I hope that it was important enough for us. Because now...
Listen. Listen to me. I do not know this voice in your head. I do not know what their knowledge is. But I know this. We have magics. We have warriors. We have everything we need to take down whatever pathetic display this demon has for us. I do not believe them. Whatever this voice says to you, I do not believe it.
I believe it. This voice has never been wrong before, and our arrogance is gonna get us all killed, and I don't want any of you to die. We're not supposed to die here. And she's gonna look at Merrick. Merrick, you don't
Talus
want to die.
is
Think
going
of
to
your
cast
family.
suggestion on Reyna.
Oh god.
Oh my God.
Reyna, wisdom save? Are you guys, like, leaving the shore while this is happening? Are you, like,
No.
rushing away, or are you all just standing here having this conversation?
Yeah, Marek trying to push them along. Is it really
I mean,
the best
where
place
are
to
we
have this
going
conversation
now?
in
We
public?
haven't. No one decided on where we were going, so I don't know. Because I said we have one or two options, and Kolak just said he was going to jump back in the water. So there's no way I'm walking away if he's going to just jump and swim back over there. Like, because that's what he just said he was doing.
All Talus says with suggestion, by the way, is you are not going to die.
I mean, Reyna doesn't care if she dies. She cares if you guys die.
I guess he would say we are not going to die, but it doesn't matter since you made your save anyway.
Yeah, the fire city burning warlock is very wise. So
Well, we're running out of options and time.
We either go now or we're going to have to abandon this plan entirely. Those are our options.
you should
Far as
just
I
let
can
me
see.
burn the city.
I will not leave my skeletons to burn.
Get them quickly.
I'm gonna go over to Ray, kind of hold both her shoulders, look at her in the eyes. And Vespasian is just gonna go. Unfortunately, life is not a sure thing. And sometimes we have to risk it to achieve something greater. I know you're afraid to lose us. I'd be lying if I said that I wasn't afraid to lose you as well. But it is a risk that we must take. We have made promises to help those around us, our friends. And sometimes that comes at the cost of our own life. This is one of those times.
Well, I'm not willing to lose you, Vespasian.
And if it comes down to it, you'll probably end up burning the city down anyway.
Talus is gonna walk back to the raft that they had previously commandeered if no one has reclaimed it.
Okay. No one has reclaimed it. People are just, like, getting out of there at this point. And the raft with all the people on it headed to the city are still headed to the city, but in a direction away from the fire now. You're kind of like, people are giving you all a wide berth, but there's still, like, whispering going on around all of you. And Merrick is trying frantically to get you all to, like, get out of, like, not be right in front of all of these people, right? And in the meantime, Nethi, you have arrived. You've arrived in town, in the city where the fire is. The fires are... People are now, like, trying to douse the fires and flames. Those people who have been... luckily, the area of the city that was burned is a portion of the city where there are... where it's mostly, like, warehouses, working areas, they're workplaces. They're not homes that were burning. And so the amount of casualties are at a minimum, though there are people like crying and staring at the buildings that are now burned and smoldering. The fires are not spreading anymore thanks to your tidal wave, and people are trying to get what's left of them under control. What are you doing?
Nethi is very frantically, like, floating through the burned and buildings and also the rubble, looking for people that are trapped or dead or, injured or unable to escape.
Sure. You do find, that there are definitely people who died in the blast. You find a number of them. But you do find some people who are stuck inside of a building. There is a fallen, smoldering beam that has kind of blocked a door, and this room is kind of filled with smoke, but not the fire itself is down to a minimum, but there's still, like, a lot of smoke being generated, and you can hear them coughing stuck inside this room.
How many people are in there?
3.
Okay, like, in front of them, I'm gonna manifest, and I'm gonna say, "Hi, I know you don't know me. I'm an angel. Can you trust me? I'm here to help you." And I'm gonna hold out my hand.
Ooh, give me a persuasion roll. I'm gonna make this persuasion. Oh, wow. They are 3 halfling women. This is some kind of, like, workroom, maybe a weaver's or a tanner's. You're not really sure. You can't really tell with all the damage. But one of the women nods and reaches her hand out to you.
I'm going to possess her, and then I'm going to hug one of the other women and thunderstep both of them out of the building.
Nice.
And then run back in, and then try to thunderstep the last one.
Okay. You thunderstep them. You step away from the third person so as not to harm them with your thunderstep.
Yes, I will step away.
And as you do, the door that was blocked gets blown off its hinges from the thunderstep, and you appear outside the building, releasing the first woman from your possession and floating back inside. And you see the last woman, like, frightened but kind of frantically trying to climb over the fallen beam now that the door is no longer there.
I'll just manifest next to her and, like, just make sure she gets out carefully and try to, like, mage hand, like, small rubble away if any's trying to, like, get on her.
Sure. You help her get out, and at the very least, you've saved 3 people who may not have been able to make it out of this situation without your help. Perhaps you are an angel, after all.
How does the fire look like, the people have got it under control?
Yeah, people are getting it under control. Absolutely.
If I feel like, I've saved everyone I could find and that it looks like it's under control, I'm going to go back to the water where I left the redheaded guy, and I'm going to make sure he gets back to shore, okay?
Okay. Sure. You can't repossess him in any way, but you can you see that he has been pulled back up onto the raft and is kind of like sitting on the edge, breathing hard.
I'm just gonna speak into his mind. That's like it's almost like a very teary, like very very sad voice that he hears. That's just like, I'm so sorry for possessing you. I'm very sorry. I hope you're okay.
He once again asks, kind of, you're in his head still?
Yeah, I think I rolled a 9, so technically we for 9 hours.
Okay. Yeah, he asks again, are you Andrew Marak? Or one of his servants?
I'm sorry, I don't know who that is. My name's Nephi.
Ah. I thought I was chosen by him.
No, that doesn't mean you're not. You were chosen by me, although I'm not anything special.
That was very strange.
Today has been strange. Please stay safe.
He kind of nods to no one. Apology accepted. May the
Thank you.
May
And
the
then-
potentate of darkness guide your steps.
Can I ask what that is?
Yes. He is a great demon.
Cool.
This dude sacrificed children.
I don't know much about many things, but that seems neat. Maybe he's what gave me these powers. I don't know. But stay safe and have a good day. And then I'll leave.
Okay. The rest of you have been talking on shore when and getting to the end of that conversation where we left off when Nethy kind of floats back over. You can overhear them having this discussion, trying to reassure Reyna that you're not all going to die, and also trying to figure out whether or not they are going to move forward with this plan now or head back to camp.
I like
think-
to see the fact that Mark said that we're not all going to die. So,
I think now that Nethy's like adrenaline has run down, I think she's kind of on the verge of a panic attack. She definitely doesn't manifest. I don't know if she can hide her sounds, but I think for like a brief minute, people would hear just like sobbing kind of like fly over them, and then nothing as she goes into the woods.
I hate this so much.
I'm so sorry.
What we doing?
I'm so
Good question.
the city.
I know. Well, there's a massive wrench in just as a player. I feel like everyone's like no one's really sure what to do because we had a plan going into it, and now we're kind of all.
I guess still escort people through the rivers.
I mean, either we
Well,
go
you can
out of character. The two things is either we go in or we don't. The thing is we already promised to be on this timeline. So we're on
We got a few timelines that we're currently.
we got a lot of timelines. But either way, we have like 24 hours at this point. Like we have till not the end of today, but all the way into at the end of tomorrow is when we're supposed to
You've been given 3 days, right? So today is the first.
Yesterday.
At the end of the day yesterday, you asked for 3 days. Okay, he's going to wait 3 full days. You have today, tomorrow, and the day after to get the city, or else the Dragonborn is going to make a deal with whatever is in the mayor's office. I'll lay out what facts there are on the table for all of you as best as I can, to try and reiterate things that you know, not give you new information, but reiterate things that you know. You have a captive who was sent to follow you from the mayor's office when you stole the Dragonborn, right? You also had the second one who you have. Thanks for the raid, Taukapow. You also have the second one that had turned around and gone back when the first one followed you. You have the Dragonborn that you have promised that, or that you told him to. You asked him to give you 3 days to accomplish what you're trying to accomplish. You have somebody impersonating the mayor, which you believe is the Rakshasa you were warned about by the elven priestess. You have something talking in Reyna's head, telling her that if you try to kill a Rakshasa, you are all going to die because it is immune to your weapons and magic. You have a city that is burning, and there are people who saw Ray cast the spell, who were pointing at Ray and Kolak arguing on the shore and whispering to each other that an entire raft full of people who are headed towards the city. The fires in the city are out at this point, and Nethy is nowhere to be found. Lucy is gone. She is headed to Geneva. Some of you know that she's headed to Geneva to warn Geneva about the Dragonborn. Others of you do not know that.
No.
And Talus, your skeletons are still in the city.
Intact, too.
Intact. And that's, I think, everything that you know about what's going on. Yes. So you've asked the mayor to have men ready to move into the city at 6 p.m. tonight, and to secure you a raft. You also have a raft you've confiscated that everybody's kind of staying away from right now. The choice is yours. You can move into the city now, or you can head back to camp and try again later. But the situation has definitely become help-wanted levels of chaotic at this point.
Complicated.
I say we go for this assassination attempt now.
Talus is just still standing on that one raft. He's made up his mind as to where he's going.
When you get me across to the city, I can move about pretty unseen.
Yeah, we'll probably have you and Kolak try to come in from the back. Though I don't know how we're gonna get these skeletons through the city unseen. So it might be best just to march them straight through the center of town.
I know exactly how to get them unseen. Put them in a barrel and I'll take it with me when I swim.
I don't see the point in even doing an assassination attempt now. And if what Ray is saying holds any weight, I don't think that an assassination attempt will do anything. Or the element of surprise won't change much. It might be easier to just call out the mayor, as he refers to himself, and see if he will accept our challenge.
That's generally not how things work, but I don't know. I don't think he has a reason to do that.
Well,
We don't really have a great success with challenges right now.
We don't exactly have leverage.
What are you talking about? We have Ray.
And
You saw what she already did to part of the city. She does it to the whole city, and they don't have a choice.
we're talking about a demon, though.
No one takes power without reason. It's a demon, yes, but it's a demon in power nonetheless. I'm sure it would like to try and keep that power.
Let's not give it time to plan.
Alright, we'll talk more on the way over. So yeah, we'll just hop in the raft, I guess. Raft and start closing them over.
Talus, is going, before they like set off or anything, is going to try to call after Neffy if he doesn't really have any idea where she is right now, but he is going to call her name.
Okay.
How was the boat ride? Would I get a short rest in real quick?
The boat ride across, it's not an hour long, so no. You guys board the raft and start heading towards town. Are you heading towards the burned section of town?
Probably around it, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, Talus is the one that's now the new boat captain, so he's
Tell
not the
me-
captain.
tell me
Captain of
where-
ship.
Tell me point to where in town you want to land your raft.
Botlock, are you swimming in when you get closer?
Talus is gonna try to aim us. We were staying at the Dancing Fox, right?
Correct.
Yeah, Talus is going to actually go pretty close to the burnt area. If there are any of those docks left.
Sure, you can. Yeah, the burned area was actually over here. Was where
Oh,
the
that's right.
city
Yeah,
was
so he's
burning.
going to go for those docks over there.
Okay, so you take the raft into those docks. As you start getting closer, you see that there are constables lining up at the dock where you are aiming the raft. People are pointing in the direction of Kolok. Are you swimming, Kolok, or are you on the raft? You're muted.
Did any boats get across?
Yeah, I'm gonna be swimming pretty deep. Basically, like almost like belly crawling on the floor of the lake.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, because I was going to get you to swim in with me so that where I can come out somewhere I can use this guy's self so I can't really be seen.
Okay. How long can you hold your breath, Merrick? Pretty long.
Constitution score in minutes.
What's the Constitution?
Yeah, Constitution score minutes.
Constitution score.
Or is it Constitution
plus three,
mod
so-
minutes? I think it's the modifier.
I think it's the
Yeah,
modifier, yeah.
Sorry, that's what I meant.
Yep, three
Constitution
minutes
mod
then.
3 minutes? Okay, that would be long enough for Kolok to get you across.
Yeah, when you're doing dashing speed, it's
It's probably
I'm going 80 feet through the water per 6 seconds. So
yeah.
I'm fucking bulleting.
a cigar boat.
But yes, because you have had this conversation, the other boat that they were on kept going to the city. So it has gotten there already. But you see constables lining up at the docks, kind of looking for Kolok and Reyna, probably.
Talus is going to put his definitely too big and also very warm sort of overcoat cloak thing he has, with the furs
Yeah.
and whatnot, kind of on Reyna. It's very warm. No reasonable person would wear this when it is not wintertime.
It is a very poor disguise.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's not a hood or anything.
I'm gonna go up to her, like just kind of touch her on the cheek and be like, "It's gonna be all okay," and then I'm gonna cast invisibility on her.
Okay, good call. All right. You make your way to the shore. Ray, you're getting closer to the city again. The ship is pulling in. This raft is pulling into the city. Your patron has gone silent.
Oh no.
there was a point you could tell that when it basically said your patron said its piece, and then you get the sense that it put its hands up and has left you to make the decision for yourself. You are invisible and wearing a very heavy, very warm coat in the middle of summer.
Regular invisibility, though.
Yes.
Which means if you cast something...
It drops. There's a line of constables looking around. You think... I don't know what you think, but they're looking around, searching. And people from the other boat that you recognize from that brief moment you were on the raft are there with them. Some by choice, some not by choice.
Oh my god. So I'm going to whisper to Vespasian, now that I'm invisible, and I'm going to say, I'm so sorry. And I'm gonna go to Talus, and I'm just like, you have 10 minutes to get your skeletons off the city. And then I'm going to head to City Hall quickly.
You're gonna leave the boat and head to City Hall when it docks?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me a stealth roll. You have advantage because you're invisible. You bump... you bump into Vespasian when you turn around from saying that to Talus as you're getting off the boat. And then, Vespasian, you see something invisible, push a couple of people out of the way on the dock.
Ray. And I'm going to attempt to follow her.
Yeah. She gets off the boat. Yeah, I mean, you can attempt to follow her, right? She's not being stealthy. She's just kind of invisibly pushing through the crowd, right? Just kind of pushing her way towards City Hall.
I will follow her as long as I can follow her.
Okay. Mary, all of you see this. She's not fooling any of you. She rolled a 9 on her stealth. She's not being stealthy, right?
I'm
you just can't see her.
And I'm still calling out her name. And Ray, wait. Ray, where are you going?
The rest of you can react as necessary as well. You're very muffled. I couldn't understand what you said. I'm so sorry.
Oh, no worries. Alice is going to get his skeletons because apparently he has 10 minutes.
Okay, so you're heading... So, Invisible Reyna, Kolak and Merrick, you have swam to the city, right? You guys are going to get there ahead of the boat. The boat moves much slower than Kolak can swim. So you guys are going to get to the city ahead of time. But, and the rest of you, when you pull in, Vespasian, you've cast invisibility. As soon as the raft docks, Reyna says, I'm sorry, and turns to Talus and says, you have 10 minutes, and then rushes off the boat, bumping into people invisibly, and people are, surprised and moving out of her way, as something invisible bumps into them, and, looking around what the hell was that? And you say, you're calling Ray, and get off the boat, following her, and Talus gets off the raft and heads in the direction of the Dancing Fox.
Yeah.
Nethy...
I mean, I'm trying to catch up to Ray, but
right.
I don't think it's going to happen if she's...
What is your speed? What is your speed?
The same, I think, as hers. Let me see.
It
is 30.
35 or 30?
30.
30? Okay, so then
30.
it's the same. So you're right behind her the whole time, right? So...
I'm just saying that I'm attempting to catch up to her. I'm not just following her.
Right.
Thing she's gonna do.
Yes. So you're following her. Kolak and Merrick, where are you headed?
Probably right up behind Town Hall.
Okay.
Right in the river there.
All right. Okay, you're gonna get right up behind Town Hall and emerge from the water there. Are you two trying to sneak up to Town Hall? Is that your plan?
Well, I'm gonna let Merrick sneak to Town Hall, and I'm going to kind of like talk to him when we're still like in the river. Like, okay, give me some sort of signal to come out when you guys are ready to attack. I'm gonna stay in the water. I can't exactly stay stealthy when I'm above.
If I can, I'll drop an arrow in. Otherwise, I'll get to the edge of the water and signal you.
Sounds good.
Okay. Merrick, give me a stealth roll. As
And
you...
I'm trying.
Okay. You slip out of the water and onto the shore, using what shadows you can to stay out of sight.
I will also cast Disguise Self on myself and change my appearance to be a bit more like just a human, and not sort of someone with armor.
Okay. Just kind of nondescript.
Yep.
Okay. Nethy, where have you been during all of this?
I think for the first several minutes, she was trying to calm herself down in the forest and, going through some emotions. And then I think she'd probably wander back to camp. Would the prisoner still be there?
Yes.
Is he awake?
Yeah, the halflings haven't known what to do with him, or the halflings know that he. The halflings have him tied up in a tent that nobody's using. It's like a tattered old tent, and they put him in there.
I think she's gonna try to speak into his mind.
Okay. Go ahead. Yeah, you've got 7 hours to speak into his mind.
Hopefully that'll be enough. And, he'll just hear this voice, just kind of like this confused but quiet voice that's just like, what do you do when someone you trust betrays you and hurts others?
He jumps. Like, not he jolts from a scare. What? What is this?
Does it matter?
He's looking around, terrified for the source of this voice that's in his head. Why are you asking me?
Because you're the person that's here.
You've been betrayed?
Not intentionally, but kind of. I don't know. But what would you do if someone you knew hurt others? Someone you loved?
Did I know these people they hurt? Are they important to me? Why do I care?
You care because life has value. And because it has more value than your own.
Look, I really don't know what you're talking about.
You probably didn't see it because you're like in a tent, but Riverdam Raft was on fire.
His eyes go wide. What? The raft's on fire!
It's controlled now, but people died.
You just point me in the direction of this person. I'll take care of the rest.
If you let me use your body, I'll free you from here, and you can go where you want afterwards. And I won't use it for more than a day.
Yeah, okay. As long as I can, as long as you let me take care of whoever lit my town on fire. I love this place. I was
What
told...
do you mean by take care?
Let's just say they're gonna be seeing a lot of the bottom of the river.
Sorry, what did you say? I didn't catch that.
He said, let's just say they'll be seeing a lot of the bottom of the river.
Speaking as somebody on the bottom of the river, let me just say, pretty lovely.
But see, that's the problem, because I know the person that did it, and she means a lot to me, and I think it was, I think it was an action that was made without thought, but it's still not good. I don't want her to die. I don't think more death would help. But all I can promise you is that if you let me use your body for a day, I can get you out of here, and I'll make sure that you're free and can do what you like. But I don't want her to die.
You can use my body for a day. As long as you can get me out of here. What I do with this person is up to me after you're done.
I mean, I guess I can't stop you, but you understand she's powerful enough to do that to the city. And I'm not gonna let her die.
Anybody can light a match in a wooden city and light it on fire.
She didn't use a match.
Fucking spellcasters.
Now he's gonna manifest in front of him.
Rude.
He's gonna jump.
Sorry.
Do what you gotta
Didn't mean
do.
to spook you. Okay. And then she'll possess him.
And he'll let you. He'll fail the save on purpose. Are you gonna do something with the ropes that are tying him first?
Yeah, can I mage hand them away since I can't touch things? Like untie them with mage hand?
Yeah. They're probably, there's probably a, what cantrips do you have?
I have Mage Hand, Chill Touch, Minor Illusion, Mind Sliver, Shape Water, and Prestidigitation.
Yeah, I'll say you can use Mage Hand to like manifest and untie the ropes for now. And then you take them over, and you have a body for now.
And then I'm going to head back towards the city.
Give me a stealth roll to sneak out of camp.
I'm gonna make myself invisible using greater invisibility to get through the camp.
Okay, that's fine. You have 10 minutes to get out of there, and then you will... I think it's 10 minutes, right? Is greater invisibility a minute?
Nah, it's only 1 minute.
It's a minute. Still, a minute is enough to run out of the camp, right? If you turn greater invisible and then run for, 10 rounds, you're running, plenty of a ways away from the camp. So, that's fine. Vespasian, you are chasing Reyna towards the town hall, and Merrick, you are sidling up to the town hall. Where are you heading, Merrick? You're muted, Mike.
Sorry about that. I'm going to kind of head round a bit to the sort of front of the building, see what's going on. I want to see if there's or if people are moving about.
There's a lot of activity right now.
If there's guards,
Yeah, there's a lot of activity right now.
I'll move.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'll move towards the sort of door of the town hall and so I can see if I can hear what's going on and what's being said.
Wait, you're moving towards where?
The sort of front door of the town hall.
Yeah, the
Where
doors
people
are
come from.
the doors are open. It's these big double doors, and there's this huge hallway down the middle with all of these municipal offices in there. So you can like move into the town hall if you want amongst the people. But there's like there's a lot of like constables moving in and out of the town hall. People dealing with trying to deal with all the chaos of the fire and reports that somebody cast fireball in the city and whispers of whispered reminders of the elven mage that tried to do the same thing, what was stopped ahead of before it could happen in the city of Riverdam, and now somebody cast fireball on the edge of town. There's a heightened level of like fear that you can kind of pick up on as you move towards the town hall.
If there's people sort of hanging about in groups or talking, I'll try and linger at the edge of them as if I'm just sort of part of them, but I'm going to keep an eye on the town hall for the time being.
Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of watching for the rest of the group, probably coming in this direction as well.
Okay. Vespasian, you are chasing after the invisible Reyna. Reyna, are you going to try and like lose him at some point, or are you just running to the town hall?
I would just run to the town hall.
Okay.
Yeah. So whenever she stops, I'll eventually catch up to her.
Okay. Reyna, you are running towards the town hall. Vespasian is following you and has been calling your name every now and then. And Merrick, you kind of see an invisible force like barreling through people, moving towards the town hall, and Vespasian not far behind, trying to call out to this figure.
Can I move to try and intercept the figure to get in front of where I think they're going to be?
Yeah, you can attempt. You can attempt to do so. You can, if you're trying to grab her, it'll be a grapple check with disadvantage. But you know the direction she's headed. She is not. She is not being stealthy about it at all. She's just an invisible moving object.
Strength check or an athletics check, isn't it?
It's athletics versus her acrobatics. Actually, you have disadvantage on the roll.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm trash at it anyways, so let's see. Oh, hell yeah!
No.
He tries to. Merritt is somebody. Some nondescript human tries to jump in your way and grab you, and you dip out of the way really quick. They obviously couldn't tell exactly where you are.
Would I? How high did he roll? He rolled a 15.
No, he rolled
I
a
rolled
7. Ray rolled a 15.
No, for his stealth check.
Oh yes, it's a 15. So you see him. But he's
Yeah,
disguised as a human.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I'd see through that. So I would just continue to.
Yeah, you see this person jump out and try to grab Ray. And I mean, Merrick, do you use a similar disguise most of the time when you disguise yourself as a human?
Yeah, I probably would make some just small changes. So there's a chance that
Vespasian
would sort of recognize it.
Okay, give me an insight check, Vespasian.
Woohoo! I guess one thing I am good at.
Yeah, you know that's Merrick. You kind of forget you're pretty sure it's Merrick, right? Like you put 2 and 2 together.
I look at Merrick and I say, "It's Ray. I don't know what she's doing," and I continue bold.
Okay, Ray, where are you going?
Could I take notice to everything and try and get an idea on if I wanted to burn the city to the ground? Where would the best place to set the fire?
Give me an intelligence check.
Oh no! never mind. I don't know.
Just roll an intelligence check. Oh, that's good enough. That's good enough to know that, like, you wanna light as many flammable buildings and things like that on fire at once as you possibly can. So you want to find the most densely packed group of burn material. This is a small separate island. All of the rest are connected by bridges to the rest of the island, but there are larger areas that are more interconnected than this area. But if you want to specifically try to get the town hall burning, then you want to light this particular smaller island on fire.
Okay, what would a 60 feet long, like what would 60 feet long look like on this map?
Let's see. I said about that. I think that that is a good question. I would say it might be like the length of one of these buildings, 60 foot long. So, if you were to light, like, you could probably light that. That could.
For a reference earlier, you were using, like, I think it was 3.3 feet for 30 feet width. So,
yeah, something like that. So like 7, probably like 7.5 feet would be a 60-foot length on here. If this is probably a 10-foot tent, right? So that's like 1 foot is every 1 foot is maybe 10 feet. We can do it that way. That way it's easy, right?
Yep. Sounds good.
So that would be 60 feet.
Okay, I'm going to just like stay in the area, but I'm gonna like hide somewhere like in an alley to get, just because I don't know when invisibility is gonna drop. But I still want to be around here, so I'm gonna hide and I'm gonna like wait because I told Talus I'd give him 10 minutes to try and get his skeletons out.
Okay, so give me a stealth roll. So that would be a 60-foot line, right? So you can get, like, if you put it here, you might be able to light all 3 buildings on fire in places. Okay. You have advantage if you want to roll a second die because you are still invisible.
For a stealth check? I was trying to slip everyone.
Yeah, Reyna decided to run to like a corner or somewhere and just hide so that Talus has time to get his skeletons, and she rolled a 20 stealth.
Alright, so do I have to roll something?
You guys would have to start like using investigation rolls to actually take the time to look for her at this point because she is well hidden.
Okay. Yeah, I would. That's what I'm going to spend my action doing.
Okay.
For sure.
So here's what we're gonna do. I think we're gonna Reyna, you run to a shadowy corner and like duck down to hide where you think that you are away from everybody's sight. You've stopped barreling through people and you are hoping that you can figure out how long 10 minutes is in order to give Talus time to get his skeletons. Talus, you rush into the Dancing Fox to get your barrels and get them out of danger, because apparently things are not going to go according to the plan again. Kolak, you are hovering in the water crocodile style, waiting for Merrick's signal to pop out for the assault. Merrick and Vespasian, you are in front of the town hall trying to find where Reyna has has disappeared to now that she's invisible. As an aside, Vespasian, at any point during the course of this hour, you can stop concentrating on invisibility. That occurs to you. That crosses your mind. But she is hidden at this point, so...
I don't do spell. So
what's that?
it's not concentration. I said my character is not spell casting mostly, so unlike concentration, it's not something I keep on my forefront.
Yeah, exactly. So you're like running through the crowd, like that's your first instinct. But now that you are actively searching for where Reyna is, you realize you can just let her not be invisible.
Then I'm gonna probably
Okay.
drop invisibility.
If that's the
still.
if that's the case, we'll take the 18 instead of the 20, as she is ducked somewhere. I'm assuming, Reyna, you went somewhere you could actually hide, and not just stood still, right? Or did you just stand still somewhere?
No, because she doesn't know when invisibility's gonna drop, so she went to actually hide somewhere.
Okay.
So she could be ready to cast Firewall when the time comes.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
my passive investigation is 18, so I don't know if I would see her. Or
you
if I
would,
need to roll.
yeah, you would see her. You drop the invisibility, and you catch sight of Reyna hiding amongst the various vendors here in the center of town. And Nethi, you are rushing as quickly as you can to get back to the city in this borrowed body to try and find out what is going on with your friend and why she would just outright start firebombing innocent people. And I think we will leave it there for today, with the plan teetering on the brink of chaos. And we'll see what happens next week on Help Wanted.
Oh god.
Hey, Mark,
Yes.
can we level up?
What's that?
Can we level up? It's been a while.
It's been a long time.
It's a great time to level up.
It's been a while, hasn't it?
It's been a very long time since we've leveled.
When
It was
did
what I said I wanted on that sheet you made me fill out.
It's before we met the elves, that's for sure.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, go ahead and level
Yeah,
up.
it's been at least 5 weeks.
This has been a crazy ass session. I think it's worth a level up. Go for it.
Thank
I've got
you.
my Spear Mastery now.
Oh, nice. Are you just gonna steal Morrigan's spear?
That's kind of the plan. I mean, there's a reason.
I'm for
There's
it.
a reason I have a glaive. It's like my main weapon.
I am all for that.
Yeah. Today was insane.
I haven't even looked up what I got.
This is perhaps the most chaotic episode we've had.
What's that? You are really,
Are
really
you
muffled,
surprised?
and I don't know why.
Oh no. Am I still muffled?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like you're talking.
Does this computer work?
Ah, there you go.
Yeah.
That's better.
Okay, my computer just has decided not to listen to me anymore.
Yeah, it sounded like you
Um,
were talking, like you were talking through a pillow, is what it sounded like.
Weird. I just said that this is probably our most chaotic episode so far, somehow.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. The
Yeah.
episode where you guys were trying to free Wilhelmina's parents from the hobgoblins was pretty chaotic as well.
Oh, that's true. We've had a lot of chaos. Let's just say that, and this one is ranked up there.
Eric Ganassi, thank you for the thanks for the bits. Okay, well, let's do some favorite moments. Today was a little crazy, so we'll see what everybody's favorite moments are. Alex, what's your favorite Kolok moment today?
Giving the reins over to Vespasian. I was going to do that at the end of last session because I thought it would like be a really great way to like end things, but like it ended up working out as far as I'm concerned. As far as like a surprising thing that I don't think people saw coming.
No. Others?
I loved when Kolok just like picked up Reyna, like just on the boat, just jump, and then just started swimming back and dragging her to shore. That was just a very funny image.
Yeah, Kolok just swimming because I didn't know he swam the way he did, but interesting to know that he can also do that in the water. So
Yep. Kolok's got some interesting things that he's able to do
Yeah.
thanks to the beast archetype. Natural swim speed, natural climbing speed, superhero super jump. All things that you can do.
Yeah, it's pretty neat. I really enjoyed Kolak. Just being like, "What friend? What friend?" And shaking
I was
Rena.
just about this.
Go ahead.
I
I'm
was
sorry.
about the exact same thing. I was going to say the exact same thing. The whole not coping with Reina saying I've got voices in my head.
Also, I also loved when Kolak was just like, "What are you looking at?" people like very reasonably looking at him and the girl that just blew up part of their city.
Yeah, honestly, I enjoyed the conversation we had. Yeah, like you said, with Kolak and Vespasian talking about like what's going on, and him kind of giving up power. But I thought it was interesting that and how quick he was to jump in and like go for Reina,
Yeah.
and stop her. Like it was like a reaction. So it was interesting to watch.
Yeah,
Yes,
my
also
vote's... Oh, sorry. My vote's
Oh,
all just for
no, you go.
swimming.
You guys are both talking at the same
Yeah.
time still. Mike, you go first.
I was going to say that when you leapt out onto the edge of the boat, the raft as well. That was quite cool because that's quite a smart image to see.
And go ahead, Fiona.
Mine was just also for swimming Kolak. That's my vote. Just his zooming under the water. He is his own submersible.
David said, "Yeah, Kolak swimming in the lake like a crocodile was super cool." I do really like the image of Kolak waiting in the water for Merrick to signal him. I just can kind of picture like the top half of his head just like slightly above water, just so that his snout is above the water.
Just lurking.
You're not amphibious, right? You just have a swim speed.
No, I can breathe underwater too.
Oh, okay, cool. Wow, that's awesome. Fiona, what was your favorite Talus moment today?
Oh boy. Probably just the raw panic when he realized that his skeletons were probably going to get burned.
Yes.
Yeah, that was my favorite too. I think
My
David said it in
skeletons!
chat.
No! I always love whenever Talus like frets about his skeletons because it really is like, in a way, kind of like a father being worried about their kids.
Yeah, I think David sent in chat, and I sent it in the help one in general. When Talus was figuring out what was happening, and then the pure panic. That was my favorite, hands down.
Yeah, I think my favorite Talus moment was kind of when he just like, oh, this probably took over the boat, and was like, this can't be much different than being sled dogs, right? A sled, and then he just expertly starts using a boat.
I always
Also,
also
because-
have to. I really liked it when he was trying to pull the boat back with just a little skeletal mage hand.
Yes.
Also, when he had Grim in his head, so using Grim to watch, so he wasn't looking at the city, he was using Grim to do it.
That was my favorite moment. Yeah, absolutely. Having Grim on his head so that he can like follow the instructions on the technicality. Zoe, your favorite Nethy moment?
Probably getting to save the people that were trapped in the building
Awesome.
to help others.
Yeah, same. That was so nice.
My favorite Nethy moment was her interaction with the demon cultist, who was like, "Is it you?"
Because she's trying to be all like nice and polite and stuff, and like this dude's clearly giving off the vibe of I've sacrificed children before. Like, it's just such a weird like thing to mix together.
Yeah, I rolled a random NPC, and he happened to be like this scrawny, basically asthmatic banker who is for some reason the worshiper of a demon lord. Like that is literally the generic NPC that came up.
I loved how you specified that he had just like luscious red hair.
Yep.
That was really
That's his money maker right there. When he makes deals with people, when he's like discussing loans and such, he just like flips the hair.
Yeah, I actually really enjoyed that Nethy is becoming an expert negotiator with getting people to like willingly be possessed by a ghost.
Yeah.
I
Also-
don't, yes, even if it's like the prisoner, she wasn't gonna possess him if he didn't agree. Because I don't think she'll only possess people that she really, really hates without their permission.
Also, Nethy just
I-
is now establishing herself as the angel of Riverdam Raft.
Yeah, I was gonna say the angel bit was quite good. Yeah, I'm not really a ghost. I'm an angel. Let me just possess your body. It'll be fine.
Everything will be fine.
David said Nethy quantum leaping around, helping people in the aftermath of the fireball was his favorite. And he said for Talus, the deep concern for the welfare of your skeletons. My favorite Nethy moment was the way she was like getting around, like realized what Reyna was up to, at least to some degree, and then like was getting around the don't tell Vespasian or Merrick and make sure nobody's looking at the city. It was like she's going around like, you can't look at the city. We have to stop her, but you can't look at it. Anyone else? Mike, your favorite Merrick moment?
I liked the chat with Nethy, and that point of view that he's now really confused that this ghost is nice, and that's really not what Mark's understanding the ghosts are. They're nasty evil spirits, and she keeps asking permission. And in fact, she's also promised not to possess him.
Yeah, not what you're used to.
Nope.
Yeah, I liked Merrick's Nethy chat too. It was a very nice little moment for the two of them. Hopefully they
I
can
mean,
be friends.
look at that fun little picture of her. Even when she's miffed, she's adorable. You can't be scared of that.
I appreciated that Merrick's response to everything that was going on is like, there's not much I can do, so I'm just gonna start saving people from being from drowning. I'm just gonna start pulling people out of the water.
He's got a hero complex. Likes to be the hero.
Is your bow or arrows magical, Merrick?
No,
Do you have any magical ammunition for your bow?
I don't have any magic at all.
Okay.
No.
That's not gonna be great.
I also I did like Merrick's transformation into a human to try to get Reyna. I thought that was cool. Fun disguise.
Yeah, I actually really enjoyed how Merrick came and talked to Vespasian about how it's like, I can't deal with this. There's too many. I signed up for this, but there's too many dead things walking around. I don't know what's going on. Like, I don't blame me if I can't deal with this.
I love how Merrick volunteered to go on the Kolak Express into the city.
Emmy, favorite Reyna moment?
Probably casting Fireball in the city. I would definitely say, just because I haven't casted it, and I really wanted to burn the city down anyways, so my patron just gave me a great excuse to do it.
God.
So I would say that in the interaction with the patrons was like, oh, okay, this is happening.
I also gotta say I loved just hearing like the way she felt about and talked to her patron and like talked about it to other people, because I really don't know a whole lot about her patron, and it was fun hearing her just describe it as this friend that she trusted, and then at the same time just hearing Mark being like, burn it.
I loved when she turned to Reyna, turned to Nethy to say, what does prosperity mean?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I really enjoyed that. Reina finally got to see her patron, and like how like she just wants to have friends and keep people alive, and it really came through in this
Just to
session.
keep you guys alive. Like, fuck the town.
Her patron is not a nice, thick creature. Like, it is a fiend, and it's like, yeah, it's clearly manipulating her. But it's also clearly using the, yeah. Yep.
I loved the argument of just think of how pretty the fire will look reflected on the water. Won't that be great? But I also very specifically liked the part where Talus was like trying to convince her, we're not gonna die. I'm a necromancer. We'll be fine. And she's like, our hubris is gonna get us all killed. And Talus is just like, what, me? Hubris? Never.
Let's see. David said for Merrick being the ultimate straight man to all the chaos that happened this episode, just trying to do the sensible, pragmatic thing. And he said for Reina, interacting with her patron and her utter trust that the plan to burn the city down was the only way to save her friends. Bowie said, let's see. Kolak, Spider Dragon does whatever a Spider Dragon does. was his was his comment for Kolak. For Talus, fuck, did Reina leave the oven on? It's his description of your concern for the skeletons. Marek, for trying to have a brain, and Reina for forgoing any common sense. And then Vespasian for finally working with Kolak. And David said Vespasian's quiet shit when he heard that Reina had gone off on her own, just instantly knowing it was a bad idea, and then his continual efforts to chase after her and stop her throughout this entire session. Yeah. Favorite Vespasian moment?
Oh, I think mine's a really simple one. Just failing to do the river raft, I think. Only because he likes to think he's really good at things, but, not everything.
Yeah.
So, like,
I just love it.
And be like, this is how it's done. Like, just very calmly and nicely.
I just love it. He gets us all together. We form a basic level of plan, and then everything immediately goes to shit. Like you don't even get like a breather in between us making our plans and then Reina just going off on her own, and and you have Vespasian finding out, and he's just like, shit. No, this is not good. Everything immediately falls apart. Like, it's he finally gets the chance to like be in charge and be like, we're going with my plan and what I say, no arguments, here's what we're gonna do. Reina, fuck that.
For the record, I knew that bringing Reina's patron into the mix and having the patron be like, you need to protect your friends just like you had to protect yourself in the past, we should go burn everything because that's the solution. Like, I knew Reina would be like on board with it, but I didn't know how readily she would just be like, peace, burn in the city, later.
I was
It was
trying
so
to
good,
decide, like, how long to wait, but then I'm like, he's like, we're like, do it now. Like, go escape and burn the city. I'm like, okay, well, he's making a fair point.
Do it. do it, fuck it, do it. That's her brain all the time. Do it, fuck it, do it.
Yeah, I mean, in her consideration, she's like, this group is like, she cares about them, but like, no one else cared about her life in the past, so she doesn't care if a bunch of people burn, so it's like, oh well.
I must protect my family, and if this is the only way to do it, fuck them all! Yeah, other Vespasian moments. I have to say that your conversation with the mayor was probably with Mayor Ozzy Puddlefoot was my favorite, where you were just like, look, you've been booted from your position by something that is disguising itself as you, and then on the other hand, you have these Dragonborn who are clearly way more powerful than anything you can deal with, and then you have us, and you needed to get us to do your dirty work because you couldn't do it yourself. There is no way for you to be in power here. Like, you're gonna do what we want, and there's really you're gonna do whatever needs to be done, and that's gonna be the end of it because you really have no choice. And I really appreciated Vespasian just kind of like laying out the cards and being like, "You've got the short end of the stick in this, bud. You better make the best of it and just do what we want."
I felt so bad for that NPC.
I also have to say, I loved very specifically how you mentioned that you were using your inspiration point just to say, "That just made my day."
Best use of inspiration.
Any others? Vespasian moments.
It's more of a Jakob moment. It's the fact that you kept grinning like a Cheshire cat every time you realised you were in charge.
He was so excited. And then this happened.
I also I love how you very specifically announced that at the moment Nephi means nothing to him. That was also very fun.
Yeah,
Enjoyed it.
it's like, because it's like, sometimes people forget exactly what conversations have been there for, which is not honestly a lot, because Vespasian walks away a lot.
Yeah, Vespasian's like, nobody's doing what I'm telling them to do. I'm gonna go do it myself. See you all later.
That actually reminds me, I made a note of when Vespasian just recommended, why don't you just, like, possess one of these random halflings that are just around?
Yeah.
And you know, she kind of did in the end.
But not without asking. My favorite DM moment today was actually playing. I don't know. I really actually enjoyed playing the like completely flabbergasted and like helpless feeling Mare Puddlefoot. That was probably my favorite thing to do as a DM today, or favorite role playing I got to do as a DM. And I also have to say, Raina, thanks for being my unwitting bad guy today. I appreciate it. I needed a villain. You filled the role.
It's okay, I'm here.
Thanks.
Mark, I gotta put in points. I think my favorite part was just not only I loved hearing the patron popping in, but just like your decision to bring it in now and just like really seed that chaos was so fun. It made the session great.
Yeah, I hope it was fun and not just like didn't like throw things into just random chaos, but more made it like interesting and fun and have this new party dynamic that kind of shakes things up rather than just like well, fuck, what do we do now? Like, this isn't fun anymore. Like, that's what I was afraid that might happen.
I had a really good time, personally.
There was definitely the fuck, what do we do now point, I think, because there was one point where we had to like get out of character and get like figure out where we were at. Not like it didn't like stop being fun. It was just like we need to like think about this before we can just role play through our next decisions.
Sure.
Because like, you know, there's a lot going on because we have Help Wanted is a bunch of dominoes right now, and you know, we gotta knock them over in like order. So it's like, well, we only actually have like 2 days that we said we're gonna do this in, so we actually have to decide if we're gonna try to go kill something or not.
Yeah,
So-
I think I appreciate the fact that you were able to DM through utter chaos all the time. And not just this group, all the groups, but I feel like this group specifically, you never really know what's going to happen. And I really appreciate how quick you are to kind of, one, roll us in and to kind of let us be our chaotic selves.
Thanks.
I personally, I can't wait for you to roleplay the Rakshasa. That's just going to be interesting.
No, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it.
It's going to happen.
Oh,
It's going to
God.
happen.
I mean,
Not
you
if I
sowed
burn the
these
city.
seeds. You sowed these seeds of chaos. You gotta lie in your bed now. Whatever, TPKs happen is the TPKs that happen.
Hey, thank you for saying that, because it makes me feel a little better that you said that, because, like, ultimately, you're right. Whatever happens, happens, man, and we'll keep the game rolling. We'll make it happen. It'll be a story. Oh, man.
Hey, luck will survive, but hey, it's not necessary to have a good time.
Yeah, like, we don't play this game once a week for fun.
I thought we did play this game once a week for fun.
It's just that the new Help Wanted will all be ghosts.
Oh my god. Just Marek pissed off that he's a ghost and pissed off at all the other characters. Oh god. Alright, well, this has been Help Wanted. We're a crazy bunch of chaotic. This is the chaotic episode of the week. Like, out of all of the games, all of the streams, Help Wanted has always been the one that is the most absolutely batshit insane chaotic from day one. So we'll keep the ball rolling with that. And we'll see you all next week. Thanks for watching.
And we'll all be level 8.
Yes, you'll all be level
I got
8.
banishment.
And
I love being
Oh,
a
nice.
marshal.
I have not looked at my
I
spells
love
yet.
being a martial class when I level because it's the easiest thing in the world.
Yeah.
I just import whatever I get. If I get a feat, I pick a feat and hit points. That's it. That's all it is.
The one thing we need to talk about, Zoe, is the Psionic Soul is no longer. It was like archived on D&D Beyond because it's not. It didn't make the cut. They changed it heavily for Tasha's. I forget what it is
Oh,
now.
interesting.
Yeah, I don't know if you want to look at the Tasha's one and see what that. They still have a Psionic Sorcerer subclass, but I think it's different than what the Psionic Soul was.
So, like, is my options either to switch to that or just to go with the version I had for UA?
I
Or
think
is
that's a
just
decision
needed
we'll
to?
have to. I think that's a decision we'll have to make, right? Like, if you want to look over the one from Tasha's, go ahead, and then tell me. We can talk about it afterwards.
Okay, sure thing. And just let me know if either option is like easier or better for you, because I can work with whatever.
Sure. Okay. All right, guys. Well, we'll play this again next week, and I'll be back at 7 for the Dance Macabre. It's gonna be a good one. Werewolves. Come check it out.
Ooh.
I'm excited.
We'll see y'all later.
Yo.
Have a nice day, everyone.
Idle.
I gotta go Thanksgiving shopping.